Alright, just checking some messages. Um, Tried to call my sister early this morning. She didn't answer. I need to call her again soon because today is her birthday. And she's getting old as fuck, so I have to call and make fun at her for getting old. Alright, did I just make that worse? It looks like I just made it worse. Damn it. So what's on your apocalypse agenda for today? And we're going to give the chat a test. And hey, we got comments for right now. So if you got anything to say, you better hear him say that shit. Oop. Because my comment section does not like to fucking work lately. So more than likely, we're only going to get a few comments and that shit is going to cut out. I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Damn, y'all up early during the apocalypse. It ain't even
smoking is
7 o'clock yet. What y'all doing up so early?
Quitting feels so big. So try making it smaller, and you'll be surprised at how easily starting.
Forcing millions more Americans into virtual lockdown. Over 75 million people in New York, California, Illinois, and Connecticut ordered to stay at home. The U.S. borders to Mexico and Canada set to close to non-essential travel. A spring break crackdown. Florida communities closing beaches. In Europe, the crisis growing. Inside the ICU in Italy, the country's deadliest day. Fear on the front lines. ER doctors saying we are on the verge of a medical disaster. Healthcare workers' lives at risk.
There's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of, wondering if you're risking your life by going to work.
Critical shortages of life-saving equipment. President Trump invoking war powers to order private companies to manufacture supplies. New developments on that trillion-dollar relief plan. How soon Congress could approve those checks for you. The staggering rise in unemployment. People out of work lining up for free meals. The healthcare crush. Vital treatments delayed. Our correspondent battling cancer, feeling the impact firsthand. The surge in students learning from home. Over 50 million taking lessons online. But what about the kids without internet access? And does the coronavirus present a bigger risk to pregnant women?
Whoa, didn't think about that. So this is the thing, like, there's still normal shit that people have to do. You know how many babies are delivered on a daily basis? Like, what about that? What about all the moms that need prenatal care and have to go for cesarean sections and all this shit? It's like, I don't get it. It's just like, this is the point that I was trying to explain to people too. Oh, the flu season, our normal flu season kills 30,000 people or however many. Yeah, it's really bad. Just a regular flu. Like, I don't feel good. I gotta take a sick day off of work. The regular flu is bad. It is. That's why we don't need this shit on top of the regular flu. Like, it's gonna make shit worse. It's like, the coronavirus isn't the end of the world. It probably isn't, but it's just making everything else that much more worse. I'm not even thinking about pregnant women or people who need dialysis or chemotherapy patients. Or I had a homeboy who was robbed and shot twice in the back. He has to do physical rehabilitation therapy. And it's like, but the hospitals and clinics and all this stuff are closing down. Like, how do people like that get the normal services that they required to fucking recover? So, I don't know. There's just a lot of other issues that are surrounding this thing that are important to look at as well. And then the job loss issue. I don't know, man. Shit is...
Our heads at news that Italy was locking down the entire country to stop the spread of COVID-19. Awful, we thought, but it couldn't happen here. Except it slowly is. State by state, residents now being ordered to stay indoors. Non-essential businesses told to close. The latest, Connecticut, as the wave of sickness appears to be following the grim predictions. Again tonight, our team is going to explore the facts, the ramifications, and what our leaders are doing to protect us. We start with Miguel Almaguer.
Tonight, the governors of New York, California, Illinois, and Connecticut taking drastic and historic action. Residents of multiple states told to go home and stay home as the coronavirus crisis explodes across the nation, affecting at least 76 million people. The orders, which if violated could include a civil fine, means all non-essential businesses must close, while places like grocery stores, gas stations, and mass transit continue to operate. Going out to pick up.
See, I got a friend in Chicago, and they're already like boarding up shit, yo. Like some businesses, high-end retail stores that are ordered to shut down, like they're boarding up their storefront so that the looters don't get to them in the upcoming days. Like I said yesterday, riding through my local shopping plaza, the liquor store is boarded up. Like it is completely boarded. They are expecting civil unrest. People will be panicky and desperate. So yeah, that's about right, Turkey. That's about right. You know, and that's the thing. Like even before this, it was not enough solutions. Now we just have another problem making more problems without solutions. So now we're forced to think creatively, think outside the box. But just like I say, these businesses are getting warnings. Oh, bro, I wish I actually let somebody borrow my whole conspiracy DVD stack. But yeah, martial law, the police state, been studying this shit for years, bro. I've been on this shit for over a decade. You know what I'm saying? And after 9/11, just been waiting on this right here. Like, all right, it's gonna come one day. And that what was the Patriot Act and PDD 51 was about, Agenda 21. All of these bills and rules have been set in place, and groups like Homeland Security and FEMA have been created to manage these type of situations along with the military under a martial law scenario. So, oh, it's definitely coming, bro. It's basically here in some areas already. Ask away. I don't know. We already went through this in the Cold War, where we already know that Russia has a larger stockpile of nuclear arsenal than America. Like Russia's number one with nuclear weapons, and America comes in at a close second. So, you know, I really have never lived through a situation like that. You know, the Cold War was before my time, but it just seems like it was a really intense for both nations. You know, everybody's practicing different kind of drills, scenarios. So many fallout shelters were built. My city has a fallout shelter. They will only let the important people in there, of course, but you know, it's like, you know, when these kind of heated arguments come into play, well, you know, my button is bigger than yours, then I don't know. I don't think any country takes that lightly, and that's why the U.S. has been trying to disarm and eliminate the capabilities of other emerging economic countries to have the ability to secure uranium and create their own nuclear projects, which seems weird. It's like, we have nukes, but you can't have any, and that's odd in itself. But once again, I don't think the world will end from nuclear war or somebody pressing a really big button. Oh yeah. Your neighbor has a bigger fridge than you. I got a big fridge and a deep freezer. So, I mean, you should have had one, bro. You should have went and got you a bigger fridge and a deep freezer.
Supplies or solitary exercise like a walk or hike are permitted.
I'm going to talk about the most drastic action we can take. This is the most drastic action we can take.
As the number of confirmed cases skyrockets in New York, in California, the most populated state in the nation, they have doubled. In a letter to Congress, Gavin Newsom is requesting $1 billion to fight the virus and asking for the USNS Mercy, a floating hospital, to dock in Los Angeles.
This is a moment where we need some straight talk, and we need to tell people the truth. We need to bend the curve in the state of California.
With California bracing for 20% of those infected with the coronavirus to be hospitalized, in Washington state, where the death toll is the highest, officials say they are preparing to ration health care, including ventilators.
The notion that this could happen in America, where we can see something coming and we can't get the resources here to avert it, is ridiculous. It should not happen.
In uncharted territory, today the U.S. government extended the federal tax deadline 90 days, the first time in history, hoping to ease the financial burden on all Americans. With both the Mexican and Canadian borders closing essential travel, the CDC is worried Border Patrol agents face a serious risk of becoming infected. The crackdown on large groups spreading coast to coast. Orange County, Florida, which includes Orlando, will have a curfew beginning tonight. Kerry Sanders is across the state.
The conflicted images of states like California that are shut down, while here in Clearwater, Florida,
fear of this coronavirus is faith in its ability to hurt you or kill you. The fear of, what are we going to do? I'm getting laid off at work. Hey, your job's not your source. If it is, you're in trouble. Jesus is your source. Whatever you do right now, don't you stop tithing. Don't you stop sowing offerings. Well, they won't let us go to church. Well, email it in there, text the give or something, but you get your tithe in that church. If you have to go take it down there and drop it off and stick it under the door or something, you get that tithe in that church, you get that offering in that church, and then you go home and you do what? church, and then you go home and you do what we're supposed to do. In that church, you get that offering in that church.
Yo, this is crazy how. Listen to this one more time, yo.
Fear of this coronavirus is faith in its ability to hurt you or kill you. The fear of what are we going to do? I'm getting laid off at work. Hey, your job's not your source. If it is, you're in trouble. Jesus is your source. Whatever you do right now, don't you stop tithing. Don't you stop sowing offerings. Well, they won't let us go to church. Well, email it in there, text give or something, but you get your tithe in that church. If you have to go take it down there and drop it off and stick it under the door or something, you get that tithe in that church, you get that offering in that church, and then you go home and you do what we're supposed to do.
Yo, Kenneth Copeland said, yo, I don't give a fuck if you laid off from work, coronavirus, you email your tithes and offerings in. Use an app and send it in. Goddamn it, slide it under the door, goddamn it, because if you don't, you might go to hell. Don't you stop tithing, because I'm getting laid off at my job. Well, if your job is your source, then you in trouble. Jesus is your source. The source of what, motherfucker? Jesus. Give me some money. Jesus. Pay my bills, Jesus. That shit don't fucking work, nigga. I need to go to work and do a task in exchange for a dollar amount per hour that I receive in a paycheck that I can transfer into my bank account, which then I can pay for my utilities and other essential needs to sustain myself as a living being. I can't ask Jesus money. Like, this motherfucker crazy talking about Jesus is your source. Where the money gonna come from? This motherfucker crazy, bro. That's a, man, I hate church people, yo. Kenneth Copeland is a well-known televangelist whose net worth is $760 million. This dude net worth is like 760. He probably own a bunch of houses and some businesses, some cars and shit. So a lot of this stuff is assets, but in liquid cash, he probably still got several $1 million on hand. You know what I'm saying? And you know why he wants you to tithe and offer it? He don't want you to stop doing that. His motherfucking money. Man, they won't let us go to church. Yeah. That nigga go broke. That's how he made his money, taking all y'all tithes and offerings.
That's white privilege.
Get that.
That's white privilege right there. The lights were on. I have floor-to-ceiling windows in the living room. The blinds were up. Anybody who walked by would have seen that I was home. At some point, my dog demanded to go out, and I let her back into the backyard and went back to watch my movie. About 5 minutes later, I heard her barking furiously, and I went into the kitchen, into the backyard, where I keep my back door open and my storm door shut. And as I walked to the patio, I saw 2 flashlights flitting across my backyard, in the dark, in the grass. And when I walked out to my patio, I had to yell out, "Who's back there?" And the answer that I got is, "It's the police." I am a white woman in a middle-class neighborhood, and the circumstances of my call, the police were called out to a barking dog, not a welfare call, a barking dog. But the police came onto my property. They started flitting around and creeping around stealthily. They did not come to my front door and announce themselves when anybody could have seen that someone was home. Instead, they flitted around, and they were stealthy, And it wasn't until I cried out that they announced themselves as the police. I am alive, and Tay is not.
We have to get.
Alright, anyway, getting stuck on social media. But, somebody posted that televangelist shit talking about even during the midst of the coronavirus, you should still give your tithes and offerings. This is how ridiculously brainwashed religious folks are, because you know what? A lot of people are still going to pay their tithes and offerings to their church, which is, I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's weird that people still even want to go to church.
Continues has finally hit a breaking point. This beach will close down tonight, and already some college kids seem to be getting the message, packing up, heading home.
Just 4 months away from the Tokyo Olympics, USA Swimming is now officially calling for a one-year postponement of the Games. Facing a new reality, tonight we are all reminded of what's at stake. This, the changing face of a nation, perhaps more connected than we are apart.
The U.S. Olympic Committee says it's premature to make a decision about the Summer Games. As for that go-home order here in California, it's open-ended, but the mayor of Los Angeles says it could last upwards of 2 months. Lester?
All right, Miguel, thank you. And at the nation's hospitals tonight, a worsening situation as doctors and nurses try to save lives, increasingly without the protective gear and equipment they need.
Keep sitting in them dollars, just in case.
The warning from the nation's frontline ER doctors, the situation is critical.
What we're dealing with right now is something most of us in our careers have never seen, which is a slow roll mass casualty incident.
With doctors and nurses running low and now reusing personal protective equipment, communities are stepping up and making masks. New York City is warning it will run out within 2 weeks. UMass Medical near Boston says it's a matter of days.
Right now, our number one priority is getting those N95 masks, and the gowns will be number two. Gloves and eye shields will be right behind it as well.
Also in high demand, ventilators for the most critically ill patients.
We need those ventilators. The ventilators are to this war what missiles were to World War II.
Everything is a war. Everything is a war. I fucking hate that shit too. All these goddamn war analogies. This is a battle. We're on a battlefront in order to win this war.
Columbia medicine surgeon Cornelia Griggs wrote a New York Times op-ed warning the.
I swear, the European goddamn make anything into a war except a war on poverty, a war on hunger. Everything else is fucking. Can I even play that shit, yo? I don't know. I done got banned for so much shit, man. There's an old George Carlin skit where he says, "We're a warlike people. We fucking love war." And there's no way around that shit. We love fucking war. We're the only nation that has bombs in our national anthem. The bombs bursting in. Like, who the fuck does that shit? Yo, you're always thinking about war, war, war. In any kind of scenario where you can spin a fucking war analogy, this is a critical health issue. It has nothing to do with war. It's the weirdest fucking thing, and the average American doesn't, not even American, the average person doesn't realize how brainwashing actually works, and it's just this repetition of words and phrases to make you think a certain way. And some brainwashing is helpful and some is harmful and some is neither, you know what I'm saying? But just like phrases like this all the time, like trying to analogize everything to a fucking war is just ridiculous. And I think that is damaging, to see everything through war vision, you know what I'm saying? Gotta fight this enemy, like. motherfucker think he know his video games and shit. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Was that Heavenly Sword? No, nigga. Mind your business. You don't know what you're looking at. Motherfucker think he knows stuff. All it took was a little glimpse. Yo, was that Heavenly Sword? No. Why you looking so hard? I showed it to you, but not like that, you know? Motherfucker want to analyze shit. I tell you, bro. Art critics. Damn.
Is falling.
It feels like living in a terrifying sci-fi movie, but this is real life. And in the United States, our hospitals, at least in New York, are going to start to look like Italy's hospitals.
The president today announced an automaker is offering to produce ventilators.
One company that has openly stated it is General Motors.
Ford tells NBC News it's also offered to help. And 3M says it's now making 400 million N95 respirators a year. Meanwhile, continued frustration over testing for the virus.
They said, oh, you got to go to the hospital. But then again, they tell you to stay away from the hospital.
Based on data collected from state health departments, NBC News calculates more than 117,000 COVID-19 tests have now been completed, as most states struggle to meet demand. A newly opened site in Paramus, New Jersey today filled to capacity and forced to close within 4 hours. While on the front lines, doctors are already battling to save lives.
There's a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of fear. There's a lot of, wondering if you're risking your life by going to work. But we're feeling, abandoned. We're feeling isolated.
With supplies and medicine running low, hospitals are now preparing to make terrible decisions about which patient has a better chance of survival and which patient may be denied the care they need. Lester?
Yeah, Tom, this is so troubling. These are the people we absolutely need. Thank you. The devastating and deepening impact on business pushed the markets down again today. The Dow tumbling more than 900 points to end Wall Street's worst week since 2008. Gabe Gutierrez now on the sudden and staggering rise in unemployment.
It's become
that's going to be the next issue.
Newly unemployed hospitality workers are coming to Hook Hall in Washington, D.C.
Yo, one of my homies in the stream yesterday said, yo, he lost his job. His 401k might be out the fucking window. All his dreams of retirement, like, that shit is crazy. Anybody else is in risk of losing their job? Because my job cut my hours 15 hours a week, yo.
400%. Colorado, 875%. Oregon, more than 2100%.
So, like, I'm gonna file for partial unemployment, but I can see, like, somehow in the near future, y'all gonna have to file for full unemployment. But how long can I survive and pay my bills on a fucking unemployment check, you know? Yeah, it's crashing the websites, yo. Like, so many people are trying to file. Yo, my hands are dry as fuck.
The owners of this bar say they've been forced to furlough dozens of their hourly workers. With no customers, they're doing what they can to serve each other. Lester?
All right, Gabe, thank you. Also breaking that $1 trillion relief package that includes direct payments to Americans appears to be coming together.
This lotion seems watery as fuck. Like,
With new measures now being implemented like California and New York to slow the spread of the virus. Tonight, President Trump says a national lockdown is not needed.
We're working with the governors, and I don't think we'll ever.
might have to get a different lotion. That's probably why I don't ever use this shit, yo. Fucking hands hurt. They so damn dry.
$500 per child.
There's tremendous spirit to get something done, so we'll see what happens.
It comes a day after the president touted the immediate delivery of existing drugs that also show promise treating coronavirus, but are still in clinical trials and have not been approved for that use. Is it possible that your efforts would put a positive spin on things, maybe giving Americans a false sense of hope? I don't think so. Preparedness right now.
No, I don't think so. I think that I think it's got
the not yet approved drugs.
Look, it may work and it may not work. I feel good about it. It's all of it. It's just a feeling. I'm a smart guy. I feel good about it.
I'm a smart guy.
Watching you right now, you're scared.
I say that you're a terrible reporter. That's what I say. I think it's a very nasty question, and I think it's a very bad signal that you're putting out to the American people. The American people are looking for answers, and they're looking for hope. And you're doing sensationalism.
We asked the vice president the same question later. What do you say to Americans right now who are watching and who are scared?
I would say do not be afraid, be vigilant. All the experts tell us that the risk of serious illness to the average American for the coronavirus is low.
And late tonight, the White House announced that a member of the vice president's staff has tested positive for coronavirus.
And see, this is the thing, yo. A member of the vice president's staff has tested positive for corona. They're talking about, yo, if you're an older person, this shit may affect you harder. Who runs this country, yo? And be honest with yourself. Who runs this? What demographic of individual in the mainstream and behind the curtains? Who runs this shit? And that's the only thing that I keep saying about people who say, oh, somebody made this, they made this. I'm like, yeah, this shit is killing old people. You know who runs the world? Old rich people. Why would they make something that's targeted to kill themselves? Yeah, that's the only thing I'll say. Is like, when you look at Congress, it's a bunch of old white men, yo. So you telling me, you know, oh, younger people, you know, will get fucking this same virus. Young people will catch this stuff and have, you know, light to mild symptoms, but it seems like the elderly are having, you know, moderate to fucking severe and fatal instances of this virus. That shit doesn't make any sense, yo. And that's the one weird thing about it. Like, and now the scientists are saying, you know, don't think that this is just an old person's disease, because it's not. You know, young people are having really severe cases and dying from this shit in some instances as well. But the main people who do succumb to this COVID-19 are elderly people with COPD or some other kind of respiratory elements, if they're heavy smokers or, you know, high blood pressure or whatever, if they have previous conditions of heart attacks. I don't fucking know, you know. But like, why would these people make something that kills old people when all the old rich white people run this shit, yo? That is true. That is definitely true. But that's what I say about, like, Michael Jackson and Prince. Like, they said Prince died from the flu. Man, Prince had all the money he could need or want for anything, and he still died from the flu? Huh? This man died from the flu. Not some coronavirus or whatever, yo, but just a regular seasonal flu. He wasn't nothing but like 50, 51. 51 or 52, something like that, when Prince died. Access to the best medical doctors and facilities ever. And died from the flu. That ain't make no sense.
His patients would be rewarded. A break in this cool case was coming, and it would surprise everyone.
I farted and it's wet. I'll be there in 10 minutes. You gotta come check this out. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't know. They're already saying some members of Congress are testing positive for this shit. But then, like, the basketball players, like, oh, this whole fucking basketball team has it. And these are young, healthy men. They're athletes. They run around all day for a living. They are athletes. And they're like, oh, I got coronavirus. Like, but motherfuckers like they smiling and joking and shit. It's like, just self-quarantine. Like Idris Elba, he was like, oh, I was tested positive for the coronavirus. But this dude, he's an actor, but he's active. He does boxing and all kind of other shit. That's why he looks so good at a young age. That's why his wife's so young. I want to be like 50 something like that and have a wife like young like that, yo. Anyway. But it seemed like healthy people are just like, I got a headache, a little fever, stomach hurts. They said it's the coronavirus. What am I gonna do? And so it's weird. I don't know. It's so hard to fucking like decipher what's fucking real and not. Yeah, he owned like 52% of all the rights to all the music that was published by Sony. He owned the rights to all the Beatles music. Like he owned the rights to Rolling Stones or somebody else. This motherfucker had like every fucking thing, yo. He owned like a lot of fucking grunge bands and like almost everybody who was signed to fucking Sony, yo. He owned half of the rights to all their music. And then a lot of people don't know Jay-Z. Jay-Z pulled a very similar move, yo. Jay-Z owns Tupac. A lot of people don't know that, yo. Jay-Z owns the rights to everything that Tupac ever published. He owns all that shit, yo. When Suge Knight was going through all that drama back in the day, he was going broke, yo. He was ready to sell that shit, yo, and Jay-Z bought that shit. Oh, so he got the special flu. He probably only had to purchase like another grouping to get one. Once he passed that 50% mark, he just brought like whatever other artists, like, oh, they're doing good. Yeah, I want to buy all the rights to all their music. No, yeah, I want all of that. I want their stuff too. Oh, I own 52% of the company now. All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us. All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us. Yo, MJ was going in on this shit, yo.
Years had passed since Catherine Novak's body had been discovered among the blackened ruins of her big red house. With the passage of time,
and that's what's gonna make this shit mutate, yo. And they're gonna say like next year it's gonna get worse. And then it's gonna be some other shit. It's gonna get worse. And it's like this shit just keeps mutating. And everybody's gonna be like broadcasting from bunkers somewhere, and motherfuckers can't go outside without a goddamn gas mask on and shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit is. I ain't say if that shit sticks around like that, yo. And then they're gonna say, we had one patient who contracted COVID-19 and Ebola, and it mutated into the superbug. And then you got zombies and shit, man, motherfuckers running around, I Am Legend type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, so many ways this shit can go, bro. So many different ways this shit can go, you know what I'm saying? Like, so do we want to read the Georgia Guidestones again? These are always fun to read. Been reading the Georgia Guidestones for years. These are so funny. Yo. The Georgia Guidestones are so funny, man. They're hilarious, bro. It's not like somebody like predicted this shit, you know? Georgia Guidestones.
What was the attraction? I don't know. It's really hard to put your finger on something like that. To have an immediate connection. There was stress, fucking.
Oh, why don't I should say the list of what it says.
And she eventually moved in with Paul and his kids. Do they look up to him? They worship him.
What do the Georgia Guidestones say?
He was always up with them, checking homework. We do a lot of things as a family. Is it a nice life? Mm-hmm. We were really happy. And then you get.
All right, Wikipedia. So.
It was an early morning in September 2012, 4 years after Catherine's death.
I just got off of work. I worked 12 hours at the hospital, and I remember my girlfriend comes in.
A message consisting of a set of 10 guidelines or principles is engraved on the Georgia Guidestones in 8 different languages, one language on each face of the 4 large upright stones. Moving clockwise around the structure from due north, these languages are English, Spanish, Swahili, Hindi, Hebrew, Arabic, traditional Chinese, and Russian. Number 1, maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Yo, we got a couple. Yo, just a. Yo. We got a couple billion people on this planet. In order to get humanity under 500 million, you have to eliminate like 90, damn near 95% of the human population, yo, to get that number. As of 2020, we estimate the population to be 7,794,798,739. So in order to get from 7 billion down to 500 million, like, that's fucking crazy. Exactly. 7.5 billion. So now that's the Georgia Guidestones. That's rule number 1. Rule number 1 is maintain humanity under 500 million. Number 2, guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Guide reproduction wisely, improving fitness and diversity. Number 3, unite humanity with a living new language. Unite humanity with a living new language. Number 4, rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with temperate reason. Rule passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Number 5, protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Number 6, let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court.
The coronavirus outbreak. What's next? NBC.
Let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. Number 7, avoid petty laws and useless officials. Avoid petty laws and useless officials. Number 8, balance personal rights with social duties. Balance personal rights with social duties. Number 9, prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. And number 10, be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. Be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. The Georgia Guidestones are a granite monument erected in 1980 in Elbert County, Georgia, in the United States. A set of 10 Guidestones is inscribed on the structure in 8 modern languages, and a short message is inscribed on the top of the structure in 4 ancient language scripts. Location: the United States. Elbert County, Georgia, U.S. Material: granite. Height: 19 feet 3 inches. Opening date: March 22nd, 1980. A year before I was fucking born. The monument stands at approximate elevation of 750 feet above sea level. One slab stands in the center with 4 arranged around it. A capstone lies on the top of the 5 slabs, which are astronomically aligned. An additional stone tablet, which is set in the ground a short distance to the west of the structure provides small notes on the history and purpose of the guide stones. The structure is sometimes referred to as the American Stonehenge. The monument is 19 feet 3 inches tall, made from 6 granite slabs, weighing 237,764 pounds. The anatomy of the guide stones authors, the anonymity of the guide stones authors, and their apparent advocacy of population control, eugenics, and internationalism have made them a target for conspiracy and conspiracy theory. But these are the explanatory tablet. A few feet to the west of the monument, additional ledges have been set level to the ground. The tablet identifies the structure and the languages used on it. Lists various facts about the size, weight, and astronomical features of the stones, the date, and it's installed. The sponsors of the project. It also speaks of a time capsule buried under the table, but space on the stones reserved for filling in the date on which the capsule was buried and is to be opened have been inscribed, so it is uncertain, have not been inscribed, so it is uncertain if the time capsule was put there. The complete text of the explanatory tablet and the detail below. The tablet is somewhat inconsistent with respect to punctuation and misspelled the word pseudonym. The original spelling, punctuation, and line breaks in the text have been preserved in the transcript which follows. The channel through the stone indicates celestial pole. Horizontal slot indicates annual travel of sun. Sunbeam through capstone marks noontime throughout the year. Sponsors a small group of Americans who seek an age of reason. Time capsule. Yeah, so if you guys have never heard about the Georgia Guidestones, just once again, read it for yourself, look into it for yourself. These things are pretty old, and they kind of like describe what should happen in a time like this, or at least describe a way that they envision the world should operate, whoever they are. And once again, it's basically like the Rosetta Stone. So if there is ever a time where the population of the world is massively decreased, anybody from almost any major culture, if there is a chance that our population does decrease, there's absolutely some languages which will survive. The most well-known, most well-spoken languages will have a chance of surviving. And so if anyone who speaks any of these languages were to find these stones, they could read it in their language and understand that now they can try to translate from their language to a different language, because the wording correlates with the same thing. So it's a very ingenious thing to do. We know that stone, especially granite, is very hard. It lasts for a long time. That's why you can still see a lot of shit from other ancient cultures that are carved in fucking stone. Stone doesn't go away real easy. It doesn't oxidize and rust away and turn into fucking powder like steel and other shit, and becomes brittle like paper or whatever. So carving that shit in fucking stone and making sure that everybody from all the major languages of our time would be able to read this shit Like I said, when I first started looking into that shit, I was like, ooh, New World Order. And now it's like the same shit. Like, oh, shit. You know? But this is the stuff that they always told you, like, that's not. That shit don't mean shit. That doesn't, Georgia Guidestones don't mean nothing. I'm like, but bro, it's carved in stone. This shit is not cheap to build. Like, whoever did this shit means this shit. They meant this. Whoever purchased this land, whoever purchased the construction of this shit, and especially to line this shit up with celestial stars and the movement of the fucking sun, they meant this. This shit is real as fuck to them. It is totally fucking real to them, and they see a period in the future where this is the way humanity will be conducted. These will be the guidelines of how to run a civilization. So like I say, man, sounds like some New World Order shit to me. But that's something. And when motherfuckers be like, oh, conspiracy theory, I'm like, yo, they want to depopulate the world. That's a conspiracy theory. It's written in fucking stone. I mean, am I crazy? I'm crazy though, right? Like, all right, I've been that crazy dude forever, and now, like, I ain't gonna lie, yo, I've been like this, like, pre 9/11. I've always been out the box with a lot of, like, my whole way of thinking, yo, is always out the box. And I've always been that weird, crazy guy, just like you motherfuckers. That's why you guys watch this shit, because I hate to say it, guys, you gotta be a little bit of weird and crazy to even pay attention to anything that comes out my fucking mouth, because I'm fucking weird. It's birds of a feather flock together. Anyway. Yo, you don't know how many calls I've gotten recently like, yo, Travis, what you think about this? Yo, it is so fucking funny, yo. Like, people are like, yo, what do you think about this, Travis? What do you think is gonna happen? I'm like, yo, I've been that weird conspiracy guy though, right? Huh? I was the crazy guy. I'm that fucking crazy government guy. Yo, Travis, what's up, bro? Hey, man. Yo, what you think about this whole shit going on? Yo. I'm happy I could be here for you, cousin. That's all I'm saying. I'm happy I could be here for you. But that shit is funny. I got a couple of calls like that shit. You're like, man, just be prepared, yo. Just be prepared. And they're saying they're not going to shut down, like, restrict travel and all of this shit. But, you know, if they do start restricting travel, like I keep saying, I just got to be in a different area, bro. You can't buy no guns nowhere right now. The purge is coming, nigga. Like, yo, the fucking purge, son. Nah. But always think about the worst. Like, you gotta prepare for the worst. If that shit don't happen, then we just all sit back and be like, phew, That was close. I feel like a little Cold War right now. This shit is weird, like, cause you don't really know what to fucking think, what to think, and you keep listening to these news people, and then, my main thing too is like, how much longer are we gonna get news? You know what I'm saying? They're saying like China's already recovering from this shit. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be. That's why they give it this 14-day period. I'm not really sure what the fuck that's about either. I want to really look into that. So they say if China can go 14 days without a new reported case of transmission of COVID-19, then they can declare that they have it under control in their country. We've gone 14 days, no new cases for 14 days, and then they say, okay, we're good. But they had some media blackouts, but that's because it's China. You know, that's just China don't like sharing a lot of their shit with the rest of the world any fucking way. But like if it gets as bad here in America, because they're saying they're shutting down fucking California and all these New York and all this shit, yo, like these are major entertainment hubs, but as well as news hubs. Like a lot of news comes out of the bigger city. They just have, you know, larger broadcast systems, and it's like, so what's gonna happen to our information? I mean, we're still getting news now, but are we gonna get this shit in the next couple of days or whatever to actually keep up with what's really happening out there in the fucking street show? And that's what I keep thinking too, bro. Like, you know, it's 9/11, and then, you know, like 20 years later, it's this, and then in like 20 more years, like how they have us now, like shutting down sporting events, quarantining people in their homes, all of this shit. Okay, it's just like, are they going to get used to it? How are they going to react to this? Can we control them in this type of fear and panic? Can we still maintain control over everybody in this type of situation? And they're going to be like, okay, we handled it. We came out of that shit. And then now what? In 20 more years, the next thing is going to be fucking bigger than this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, how you shut down New York, yo? Like, I don't, like, this is just the weirdest thing, because, I mean, I'm not that old, bro, but I remember Y2K. You know what I'm saying? Like, in 2000, I was like 18. I was like 18 years old already. You know what I'm saying? I remember like the Y2K scare, and it was like, oh shit, yo, this shit might fuck everything up. Da 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 da. But they ain't shut down the world. Like, they ain't never, that shit ain't, the world ain't fucking stopped. You know what I'm saying? And then you remember the Mayan predictions for 2012, that the world would end in the year 2012 and all that shit. I was on that shit hard, yo. I was like, oh my god. Like, even in one of my rap songs, I talk about 2012, yo. I was like, oh, where am I in, son? And then nothing. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't shut down nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then out of all the other, the swine flu and Ebola, they ain't never do this shit before, yo. But now they're just acting different about this COVID-19. Like, what is it? Is it that much worse than fucking SARS or Zika or MERS or fucking, the bird flu or H1N1 or whatever? Is it that much worse where you have to shut down cities and everything? You shut down Las Vegas? How you do that? How you shut down New York and Las Vegas? It really is, bro. I don't know. I think the media is playing it up. I mean, now they're getting doctors saying, save us. No, I seen one post where it's a doctor with a board saying, we come to work to save you. You can save us by staying home. And now they have already the two main catchphrases that are out now is self-isolate. And then it's fucking flatten the curve. And so they're already trying to beat these types of ideas in our fucking head, and it's like, I don't know. I think the media is hyping that shit up even worse because they're starting to get these buzz phrases and use these buzz phrases and make motherfuckers, like, I don't know, get real fucking scared of this shit, yo. A1DS. Damn. They're like, oh, there's nothing in the air. There's nothing in the air. I'm like, but are you sure, though? Damn, we've been talking for an hour already? That's because the chat is actually working, yo. But, and plus, what it is? It's Saturday? Two different types of medicine. Yeah, but it says it's more catchy than the flu. I say, man, there's so much different shit going. Some people telling you, like, you need to really fear this shit. Some people saying you don't need to fear it. Some people saying, like, young people need to stay away because you're more likely to survive this. But if you are actually carrying around the fucking virus, you can give it to somebody who may not be able to survive this. And now they're talking about old people need to only go shopping in the mornings. And but pneumonia not mild. I don't give a fuck what. A mild case of pneumonia. Pneumonia? I don't want any form of pneumonia. Not even a very slight case. No. Stay away, COVID-19. Stay away. And that's what they're saying. Like, they're getting some car companies to make fucking ventilators or respirators or whatever the fuck. Like, yo, stop making cars. We need these machines. Our machines don't make those machines. Make your machines, make these machines and start making them. Pronto. And it's like, it's crazy. Shit is getting out of hand. I gotta stop smoking. You know what I'm saying? I need to stop smoking. I don't want to be on no breathing machine with no a mild case of pneumonia. Because somebody gave me COVID-19 because they ain't washing their hands, coughing all in the palm of their hands and shit. I'm not trying to catch that shit, bro. I'm not trying to catch no COVID-19, you know? I don't play them games. And that's why China don't want to let their news out, yo. Because they know they had to go through some extreme measures. I think China burnt a lot of them fucking dead bodies too, y'all. Are they dead? Talking about, oh, we about to build a hospital with 1,000 beds. Motherfucker, y'all got 10,000 cases already. That was in the beginning. Like, y'all already got 10,000 cases. What the fuck a 1,000-bed hospital gonna do? That don't add up, bro. We're gonna build 2 of them. 10,000 cases, 2,000 hospital beds. The math. Come on, Chinese. You're supposed to be the best at math. Even me. I get stuck on long division. I can see that shit wasn't adding up. What y'all about to do? Build some incineraries and burn these bodies? Because y'all sure hell ain't building no hospitals. And now they like, we got it under control. We got it. Y'all done killed all the motherfuckers, ain't it? Y'all Chinese don't, because they so many of them. It's so many of them. They can lose a few people and you can hardly notice, man. You know how many Chinese people there is? All of them. That's how many. All of them are Chinese. You go to China, all of them are Chinese. Dark hair, dark eyes. All of them. You come to America, you got these kind of people, and these kind of people, and them kind of people, and Chinese people. You go to China, man, them shit, yo, all Chinese. You know, this is how many Chinese people there is. 3 out of every 5 people on the planet is Chinese. This Chinese people, this everybody else. 3 out of every 5 people Chinese, man. They can lose some people you won't hardly notice. Wuhan virus. Let's build some incineraries. Come on. And march your ass in. That's why they were so scared over there, because they know, like, they population, we expendable, nigga. They don't need all of us. It's too many. Oh, Lord. That's why they put them on the one-child law. That was decades ago. Like, man, y'all can't have all these kids no more. They too many Chinese people. You compare me to some pop star and asking what my zodiac sign is. You is a creep, homie. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? It's early in the morning. What is you doing early in the morning? Huh? I'm trying to give you the attention that you've been wanting, bro. You happy? Divorce, whatever, homie. Our nest. But you watching me though. That's the only thing. I look like Future. Oh, just smarter and educated. Appreciate that. But you acting kind of weird, man. You compare me to pop stars and what's your zodiac sign? Huh? Who does that? This is not a 80s dating game. So, what's your zodiac? Like, what is up, bro? Motherfucker said, what's your zodiac sign? Like, we on the fucking Love Connection or some shit. God damn. That's just weird, man. You look like Future. Kill me. All right, we gotta get some paint done.
As in-depth coverage, answers to your questions, insight from medical experts, and up-to-the-minute live blog updates.
Insight from medical experts.
Turn to the networks and platforms of NBC News.
They just can't say a doctor. This is a medical expert.
Sociopath death had been a cold case for more than 3 years when out of nowhere.
My birthday is June the 2nd. You figure out my goddamn zodiac from that, bro. My birthday is June 2nd.
A woman from Paul's past, his ex-girlfriend, Michelle.
Michelle LaFrance, who was the defendant's alibi in 2008, has now come forward and said Paul was not home.
How am I antisocial and talking to all y'all at the same time? Come on, man. Stop sounding so weird, bro. I'm streaming my own personal life. Like, this dude is antisocial. What? What are you?
Investigators sat
Oh, damn.
Michelle laid out what she claimed was the true story of how Paul killed Catherine.
How Paul killed Catherine. How did we get on this crap right here? ABC News? Y'all playing some old ass murder mystery shit unsolved. Next on Unsolved Mysteries.
Michelle says 1 week before.
The case of John Benet Ramsey. Britain shuts down 1 hour ago. Oh, it's getting scary. Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It is indeed an honor to be invited to share this time with you today. And
I like some of what Trump do. That motherfucker just need to shut the fuck up sometimes, yo. But he just like any other president, man. Yo, you can like whatever any president do, man. Is they really changing the system, bro? That's the whole question. Are they changing shit? You know what I'm saying? Would a different president do something different in the same situation? His fucking immigration policy. Everybody has an immigration policy, yo. What the fuck? Motherfuckers don't do shit different, yo. He talking about building a wall. The only thing is, like the main question was, okay, you want to build a wall. I'm all, whatever. Keep motherfuckers out. I can't go live in another country. I can't just move to fucking Switzerland and say, yo, I live here now. Everybody has immigration policies. Do a lot of motherfuckers sneak into the country? Yeah. Okay, you want to build a wall? Fine. The main thing is, like, who the fuck go pay for that shit? Man, they other shit that's fucking broken in this country worse than fucking... Well, I can't say it's worse than our immigration, but there's other shit that we can put that much money into to help people. You know, there's other programs that we can invest in to fucking help people instead of building a goddamn wall. And the motherfucker really ain't did no fucking spectacular shit since he's been president. Like, what has he really done? The little tax break for last year's round of income taxes or whatever, yo, corporations benefited the most off of that shit. Rich motherfuckers benefited more off of that shit. It's back to this goddamn little bit of Reaganomics shit. You know what I'm saying? The goddamn. Now what? He's trying to get a stimulus package for this right here. Like, you know, this is something unprecedented. This is something that apparently we've never experienced before. So the way he's reacting to this situation, with a different president handle it in a different manner, is Trump coming up with all these ideas himself? Is he sitting down in his office, you know, late nights, 2 o'clock in the morning, trying to write up new bills and agendas? Nah, presidents don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, like Trump or racist or whatever, man, like the motherfucker don't, I mean, the presidents are just puppet heads for the most part. Like, just do your fucking job. You know what I'm saying? And shut the fuck up sometimes, because he say more dumb shit than any other president I've ever heard. He's like, I fire that son of a bitch. That may be the way you feel, bro, but that's not very presidential to say that shit out loud. You don't say that shit and then expect people to still fucking respect you. Like, you know, when you say shithole countries, you don't expect people to still respect you. When you say goddamn you know, the Puerto Ricans who died in that hurricane, well, it wasn't as many as who died in Hurricane Katrina. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? So what? More people died in Hurricane Katrina. You acting like because they only had a few people die, like it was less, their loss of life was less significant. Like, you just say dumb shit sometimes, bro. Like, just shut the fuck up. A president can't take over. Trust me, the military-industrial complex is way, way stronger than any president, bro. There's good people on both sides. They're fine gentlemen. Like, really, they just came out here with fucking tiki torches and somebody ran their car through a fucking crowd and killed a lady. Like, like, really, dude? It's like some of the shit you say, bro, just like, shut the fuck up, homie. I don't care if that's how you feel. Okay, you feel that way. Don't say that shit out loud, dude. Like, this motherfucker just say the dumbest shit, bro.
There are a number of coincidences about my visit here.
Did I vote for him? No. Will I vote for him next time? No. I don't play the games with none of these motherfuckers, man.
Campus when it was under another name.
I don't play the game. I don't play that game, man. Like, did I vote for Obama? No. What the fuck he gonna do? Nothing. Gave you the Obama phone. Talk about he killed Bin Laden and threw his body off the side of the boat. Who does that?
Who I had the pleasure of seeing
on
Tony
you do what?
Show.
You do how?
And he explained his efforts here. So
threw his body off the boat. Get the fuck out of here.
In human terms, what he explained, what he was
these motherfuckers crazy, bro. I don't play the game with these motherfucking government, all that shit. I pay attention to them. I ain't about to vote for y'all and get mad because you act crazy and all this shit.
Variety of products and just the whole scope of things that you exhibit here today. I will return to New York with a great warmth of heart in terms of the experiences I've had so far at this time. I thank you very much for the introduction as well, and Brother Howard and those others of you who saw fit to invite me here. There was a mention of 2 or 3 of my publications. Some of you, I'm sure, are familiar with them. I won't go on a length at them, except just to give you a little idea of what they're about. The developmental psychology of the black child, which is nearing rewrite time. It's been around for quite some time. So I'm looking forward to rewriting it next summer. This book, of course, tries to get over the fact that the black child is not a white child who happens to be colored or painted. And too often I hear this phrase, we're all the same except for the color of our skins. The color of our skin represents a long, deep, ancient history. The reason we are the color we are is the result of the historical and cultural experiences of our people. We carry in our genes the total history of African people. Our children contain in their genes not just the programs that determine how tall they will be or how heavy they will be or these other physiological characteristics, but they contain the total history of African people, political, social, biological, and otherwise. And we must keep this in mind. And that history is not a duplicate of any other people's history. And therefore, to understand our children and to understand ourselves, we must understand our history and our bodies. And our bodies are not the duplicates of European bodies. Therefore, we cannot study the European body, nor the nutritioning of that body as a source for the proper nutrition of our own bodies to fit the needs of our own bodies. We must know ourselves. Our children, just as our ancestors were the first to walk on the face of this earth, to talk first, to organize politically and socially, to organize social.
My favorite boxer. I don't really watch sports like that, bro. I'm an artist, not an athlete. So yeah, I've been watching the only fighter that I've actually kept up with at any length for a little minute now, and that's very brief, is Israel Alexander. I think that's how you say his name, but he went from kickboxing to an MMA fighter, and I don't know, he recently had a fight and won that shit. A lot of people, talking shit about it, blah, 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 whatever. But, I didn't even watch the fight. I just watched highlights. Well, I'm going to sit down and watch, 30, 40 minutes of some shit, especially, football games. I'm not going to sit here and watch, an hour, 2 hours of motherfuckers running up and down the field and all these goddamn timeouts and all this bullshit, man. You can just wait till the game is over and watch the fucking highlights in 5 minutes. That tackle, he caught the ball, he made a touchdown, that was a field goal. And then you can see all the best shit of the football game in 5 minutes and know who won the game, and then it's a wrap. And that's, I hardly ever, rarely ever do that shit. I just could care less about sports, yo. But even with this guy, this MMA guy, Israel, I think he's a good fighter. I actually like watching him fight. I just like his highlights though. I'm not gonna sit here and watch a whole fucking fight, bro. You guys are gonna be in there for what, 25 minutes, 30 minutes? I'm not gonna watch you for 30 minutes, homie. I got other shit to do, man. I could be painting. But I don't have a favorite boxer. This dude is trying to date me. I swear, bro. We just met, man. You asked me a lot of good questions, though. Tyson Fury. Never heard of him. I'm that guy, bro. My bad, dude. Especially when I used to work in the factory, I just work around all guys, yo. And it's basketball season, that's the only thing motherfuckers talk about. Football season, that's the only thing motherfuckers talk about. Whatever. And then a bunch of white boys say they're talking about baseball and hockey, and it's I I never had conversation for that. Like, I don't got no input. yo, you seen the oh man, that shit was awesome, bro. And then the one guy, Rodriguez, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, no input. Sorry, dude, I have the slightest fucking clue what you're talking about right now. Cause the Phoenix Suns and the Miami Heat, you know what I'm saying? They new quarterback. I'm like, okay. And this is the point where I walk away slowly. Like, yeah, you guys do that. You guys have that conversation. And then especially when they start like talking shit about each other's teams, especially like Cowboys fans, and then the other people who don't like the Cowboys, and they start talking shit about them, and then it just sounds like, and I'm like, yeah, I can't really understand the fucking thing you guys are saying right now, bro. Let me just get out of here. And my fucking team, your team, that's like a gang member saying my neighborhood. Like, you don't own this neighborhood, bro. You know you don't own the hood. This isn't your hood. And football guy like, my team. Like, you don't own the team. The players don't know you. They don't give a fuck about your life or existence at all. No one a part of the franchise gives a damn about you. If you die, nobody from your favorite team is gonna come to your funeral and mourn you at all, bro. Like, just calm down. It's not your team. I don't mind sports where it is one-on-one combat, like boxing, or MMA fighting, or chess playing. Yeah, I started watching these group of guys called Coffee and Chess, and their goal is to make American chess a normal everyday thing again. And it's like, it's cool. And they sit there and they talk shit to each other while they're snatching up pieces, because it's a battle of the minds, and it's one-on-one. It's one against one, and if you lose, then you lost, because your opponent was better than you are at that particular moment during that game, made better decisions than you did. The same thing with a boxing competition. It's you against one person. Whoever wins, they win because they bested you at that particular moment. If you're on a team sport, like, one person can make the whole fucking team lose. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like being able to lose, even if it's not my. I'm gonna avoid. It wasn't my fucking fault, bro. This douchebag dickhead over here, he just fucking bumbles and fumbles everything up, and I would be that guy. I'm not much of a team player. That's why I do art. I do this shit by myself. I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody to help me do this. If I fuck this shit up, who can I blame that on? If I fuck up this painting right now, who can I blame that on, man? Huh? Nobody. Me. That shit is all me. Nobody else can take the blame. I like it like that. I like knowing who's responsible. Who's responsible for that L? Damn, nigga, you lost? He beat your ass, ain't it? Take that L like a man, son. You'll be alright. It'll make you better. And being on the team and we lose, screw that. I'm fucking somebody up. I'm in it for the money. I'm in it for the money. Ooh, ooh.
You know the name? Now play the game. MCG Arena is your gateway to the CCG that started it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome everybody to some more Warzone. Why did this video of Zero just start playing? I was clicking my tab back, and then it just, I guess it auto-played a video that was waiting on that tab. Okay, anyway, I hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic day. Today, my friends, we are playing some more Battle Royale Warzone. I am addicted to it. It is absolutely fantastic. You guys have been absolutely killing the support on the stream.
Yo,
which
and
I
it's free, guys.
Really do appreciate a whole lot.
That Call of Duty Battle Royale is free. Somebody had to tell me that. It was like, yo, download it. I'm like, I don't buy no fucking Call of Duty games. He's like, bro, you don't have to buy it. It's free. I'm like, I'll take a free Call of Duty game.
You're in full force. And
it's free? Like free? Oh, yeah, give me that. I'll do that. I ain't gonna pay for that shit, though, because
I don't know what it is. But the difference between 3 and 4 players is absolutely wild. I don't know if you guys have the same problem, but like, you always either have one too many people, like you have 4 friends who want to play, but you can only do 3. You have 4, but you only have 3. Or you only have 2 instead of 3. You never have the perfect trio. I don't know what it is. There's something about 3s that just doesn't work. 4s work perfectly fine. 3s never work. So, we're going to just be tryharding. I think he's... Jack, you ready to queue?
Yes, sir. Noah J. is there. I'm just talking about... Have you heard about this stuff going on out there?
That
dude, virus?
I think a little bit. I might be hiding inside, actually, for the foreseeable future.
I just said to my chat, like... I feel like I've had the symptoms for coronavirus for the last 2 months. So have I just had it?
It's possible. It's, apparently the deaths under like 39. I mean, this isn't like 100%, but I'm pretty sure the deaths for people under 39 is like 0. Like no one under 39 has died from it.
No, people of our age is like isn't it like point?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's really
I will soon be 39. Am I at that threshold to die from coronavirus? I don't want to be like the perfect age. Like, oh, he just turned 39? Get him.
Do I have it right? I don't know.
Like, wait a minute, bro.
I literally just scheduled a tweet for later today saying, like, retweet if you're touching your face and you've just realized after reading this tweet. Because I just catch myself all the time touching my face when we're not supposed to be touching our face right now.
Seriously, I'm at a point right now where I'm just like, I don't. It's crazy to think, but I might like the people get like I did a commercial shoot yesterday that had probably 125 people working on it.
Oh no!
I mean,
and it's in your area too. It's definitely in your area. Yeah. So. Chat, just try not, just keep your distance. Keep your distance from people. Stay safe out there.
Everybody keeps saying, stay safe out there, stay safe out there. What the fuck are all these catchphrases coming from?
The reality is, like, I read a tweet that summarized it perfectly, and the reality of it is, like anyone who's, like, of the age to use Twitter, no one's gonna, like, get super, super sick or die from it, but will, like, the global, like, flow of the world slow down and stop for a while? Probably.
Oh, sure. Life goes.
Good grammar and spelling are important.
I don't need no good grammar and spelling,
Essays that
bitch.
inspire. Messages that forge.
I talk how I want to.
I think they just canceled the NHL as well as the NBA.
The thing is, the reason why, like, obviously it's terrible to have this in general, but it's really just the elderly is like, I think if you're like over the age of 80, it's some crazy number, like over like 13%, I think.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, no.
Matthew, you have it too, man.
I literally,
Stay safe out there. I'm just kidding.
I must have washed my hands 7-8 times. I didn't touch my face once.
Yeah, I've had to resort to some pretty drastic measures like staying inside and playing video games all day.
But my other thing here, right? My other thing is that, like, dude, I'm such a placebo effect person, if that makes sense.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I hear all this news, and then I'm like, wait, do I have a sore throat? I'm like, like, am I stuffy right now? I'm like, I kind of feel like I have some head fogginess, and then, like, I'm just an idiot, bro.
Have you landed here before?
Oh, yeah, I did land here all day yesterday.
Dude, it's so good. You literally come out here with like 30K.
Yep, I just knocked one. I'm getting shot in the back. I'm dead.
Rip.
Really, dude? This guy.
So have you guys played this new Call of Duty Battle Royale?
All right, well, I'm gonna be in the.
Once again, like I said, it's free, man. Get it while it's free, man. I don't never miss no free games.
Remember, I was the first person to ever broadcast gunfight chat, so this is I'm more experienced than literally any other gamer in the world.
You did what?
Are you live, by the way?
Yep. Just went.
Guys, do 2 YouTube games.
The YouTube squad.
I'm champion. Marcel said he'd be on around 10:30, so we'll see.
Yeah, I was playing with him pretty late. We were up till like 3 a.m. my time last night.
I just got one-shotted from a mile away.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
He actually aimed in and killed me with the 7.25.
Dang it, there's not a buy zone here.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, there's no indoor buy zone. Outside, though, there is.
Grab the last of the money here, and then I'm away.
Wait, why isn't it on my minimap? Isn't there one right there?
It changes every game. It's not a guaranteed spawn. So, yeah, you're talking about it on your marker. There's usually one there, right?
Wait. What?
Yeah, they change every game. It's not constant.
I played 20 hours so far, and that has never not been there.
Yeah. It's like, I think it's pretty high. It's like a 50-50 chance, but it's not 100% spawn.
What? I played 20 hours.
Dude, I hate you so much. OP Infinity.
Even thought that was a thing once.
Alright, I'm gonna drop a loadout marker right on this buy zone.
Trolling me right now.
I'm not. I promise.
What?
I'm buying a full stack of armor for you here too. Right there. And then there's one extra one right here.
Thanks, Doug.
Dude, I've been rocking the MP5. I started using the MP5 yesterday instead of an M4. It's been pretty good.
I just used overkill.
Yeah, I did too. It's too much fun sniping in this.
Well, I use overkill with my MP5. Or I use M4 MP5 as a setup.
Ooh, that's big plays.
And like anyone gets close to me.
Another armor right here. So you can be completely full. Alright,
How do you want to play it?
I usually just hunt these the entire time.
Okay.
Until the end game. I need to be better about the end game slowing it down and getting position and zone.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't have a lot of wins. I have a ton of kills, but not a lot of wins because of that.
Things not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but...
Wow, Grammarly, what are you trying to say? That people don't learn how to speak properly in school? Are you saying our education system is broken and everybody needs your program because we're not speaking proper English, are using correct grammar and punctuation?
Got one down.
there. Broke his armor. Your other son. Don't know if either needed him hit. Climbing up. Got them both. Well, way to go, Noah J.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Why,
really do
why is this in the game? Can you tell me why the shield turret kill streak is in this game?
Dude, so bad. I really do think they need to update the loadout thing.
It's too cheap.
I think it's too cheap. It's too good, man.
I think it needs to be like 10 to 15K, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I mean it should be. It should be a significant investment.
Yeah. Daddy Summer, and dude, every day with the good morning message. I love it, man. Thank you so much. And then, yeah, supposedly 64,000 people have recovered from it. Yeah, it's definitely not a death sentence for younger folks.
Be on high alert now. Oh, okay. Just want to show
Definitely not a death sentence. Thanks for the donuts, guys. Y'all are nuts. Heartbeat censoring it. I've been using this, and it's so good for indoor fights.
Yeah.
I have one on Heartbeat on our left here. 2 on Heartbeat.
Up in a window. Up in a window.
Okay. Come with me up here.
Okay, hold on. I'm throwing a nade.
Damn, they got me wanting to play the fucking game. Y'all shouldn't even be listening to this shit, man.
Coming.
You know what I'm saying? The world about to end. I need to make art, not play games.
You can flank these guys.
I tagged the one a little bit.
All right, there's 3 of them. This is a 3v2.
Okay.
All right, they're all here.
Here, hold rocketed. Are they in the door?
All right,
open the door. Nothing. Dude, my game's bugging. Won't let me field upgrade. Dude, it wouldn't let me place a trophy. I wanted to block that flash. Here they come. Behind us, Noah. Me. Got one. I'm pushing it.
Yeah, push.
Oh, more here.
Can let me know if he's peeking.
I am.
I'm arming.
He's naded out. I'm probably gonna die. Yep, he's out there. He's still below and he's holding the door.
Got him.
Nice, bro.
All right, we got cash money now.
I'm dead again.
Do not worry, Jack. Do not worry. We can even go here again. Dude, chat, I keep having to clear my throat, and it's making me nervous, man.
What the fuck? I think I got the virus. I don't know I don't know what's going on, bro. I gotta clear my
I
throat.
have like extra armor or something, but
When you stream on YouTube, do you do members only?
no, I don't. I'm mad, man.
How do you mentally put yourself through that?
It's not too bad most of the time. The problem is the bots. You get so many bots.
That's part of why I know.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I put my chat member only mode and I've enjoyed the stream.
Bill supports the community by bringing together veterans, military families, young children, seniors, so that everybody can thrive in an integrated.
I mean, 15 times more.
Yeah.
Obviously, the tough thing is, having less members on here than I did on Twitch, so member mode at times can be a little bit slow.
Yeah. I'm jumping a loadout right here.
Like, even though we do have a couple thousand members, it's like a lot of times people want to lurk and not, chat the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a trade-off for sure.
Who's dropping the armor plates? Another loadout thing. Like, oh, we go again, chat. We go again. Pop this.
Yeah, get your last armor. And actually, I'm gonna take that AR. Do I want to rock MP5 or M4 this game with my sniper? I'll go MP5. Wait, what the hell was that? Why did I just deploy? Okay. Yeah, I think 15K would be a good amount for the loadout drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so good.
Shots over here. And
I'm
over
wondering
there.
if they also adjust the price of UAVs.
Yeah, UAVs are a bit strong. If they increase the price of loadout drops, they need to increase UAV because then it's harder to get ghost.
Yeah. You have what you call it? AR, like ammo borrow?
I guess there. There you go. Don't shoot it. You're just borrowing it. Don't shoot it.
Yeah.
You're just holding it for me.
Emergency situations, I don't think. I love how it sounds like these shots are like 100 feet from us.
One thing I will say is that there is very little third partying in this game, and I love it.
Well, I mean, we didn't get third party once in our other day. Vehicle door left because all I run is monolithic suppressor on my guns.
Yeah, same.
So I think that's also why we don't get third party, is because we're never showing up on the radar. Like, you got to remember who you're facing in these lobbies. These are COD kids that, like, had to go to therapy because they removed Minimap in this game.
True. On Heartbeat censoring this? Nothing so far on Heartbeat. I think they're not on the top of this, which is great news.
Yeah, it's further away.
There's I have 2 on Heartbeat.
Right here, right in front of me. Like, you know what? Oh, it's got fully flash. Killed him. Or knocked him. No one out here know that I knocked. Did he get res? Nope, right here. Both dead.
There's someone right here.
It's probably the 13 teammate was to me. Is he inside?
I think he's on the staircase. Come with me.
Hold on.
You did all the way up there. Yeah, he's right above us.
I actually love these stairwells.
They're fine.
I just love how the buildings are, like...
Broken? Push, hard push.
Sprinting.
He jumped off, he jumped.
Let's go! Oh, good team. He goes, holy crap! That's all I heard.
Okay.
5K per squad member for loadout. I think that's fair. I mean, dude, it's not like you're just getting a gun. You're getting a full kit.
Yeah. The only way to get perks, like everything.
Yeah. It is. You become a super soldier compared to other people.
I have 3 extra armors here.
I'm still max. I'm gonna buy a UAV.
Buy it here. I'm gonna drop you some money to buy self-res.
Oh, good call. I'm gonna purchase it. Called it in. Let's go for that.
Oh, someone's scoping in.
Oh my god! That just scared the shit out of me.
Upwork has the world's largest network of independent professionals with experience for any scope. It's like having a top-rated developer right here.
Killed him. He's dead.
Holy
dude, he was Chris Kyle over there laying in the grass.
Yeah, his clan tag was Trump too. It doesn't surprise me. Chris Kyle, like, that's fucking hilarious.
There's a dude on top of that building that I just marked.
You want to push it? Is the vehicle headed too?
And now we're being tracked. Okay, they're at this buy station over here.
Roof up here. Broke armor on that roof.
Heading this way.
You want to push it? Or you
I'm down. I'm gonna heartbeat it when we get close.
There's stuff there. Not hit anything.
3. There's 3 in this building.
Shit.
I don't know about this. I have a kind of a long range gun.
They're sprinting down, it sounds like.
Down 1.
Throwing a nade out there.
Healing. Just chill for a second.
In here. Got one. You got another? Backing out. Popping armors. Watching our back.
He's to our left. He's to our left.
Let's go.
Sweet. Nice. Let's go, baby.
Wow, that gave you kill credit on all 3. What the hell?
I think we traded. I headshot him with my last bullet. Oh, we're getting pushed. We're getting pushed. Other teams here.
Okay.
High threat. He's to our north. To our north.
Oh, yeah,
Well, just one. Unless they have ghosts. Yeah. I hear his footsteps. He's over here, pretty far.
Okay.
I think he's in this back corner of the building, right where below me.
You say below me or below me?
Bounty averted. Good job. Bull thought he was slick.
If you get around us.
Yeah, let's go. Actually, we're safe. We're right here. I was like, let's get a view. We're good. Extra armor plates down here. Make sure you have a gas mask.
I'm loaded. Actually, I need a little bit of AR ammo. That's it.
They're shipping a ton there. It's really impressive how many, how much I love all the updates that they did this compared to Blackout.
Yeah, it's so good. I think I have a few things, like the loadout drops being a bit more expensive. I think maybe like 25 more HP. The armor. This would be a big one. Armor, like either being able to carry 1 or 2 more, or just having the armor give you 1 plate's worth of armor rather than just topping up the current plate. They had that when we played at Infinity Ward. I don't know why they changed it to the system where you can just give yourself a sliver now.
I don't know. Was the day when you guys went, was that around the Fortnite season launch?
Yeah, it was the same day.
I was invited. I knew I was invited to that. I was like, I just can't miss that launch. So it was worth it for me to stay behind because stream.
Because the Fortnite season launch streams.
Yeah, 45,000 viewers. I was like, that's cool.
All right, I'm down to kind of start playing for the win now, like at this stage.
Yeah, we should just play Super Center Zone.
So, if we get...
I mean, if we want, we can go get that recon.
Never mind.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then it'll show us the next zone.
I don't know how to get on the roof here, actually, of the Superstore,
though. Maybe up here. Was that
close, close.
Yeah, that's at us. They're moving down. Oh, I'm gonna fall back into the store now.
I broke one.
I'm falling back into the store?
Yeah.
The search for the fugitives known as the Devil's Rejects resulted in a violent clash with police.
Y'all ain't never seen the Devil's Rejects, House of 1,000 Corpses.
Let's go a long way. I'm gonna go a long way. So we can go on the back stairs to the roof.
Yeah, I have a UAV. I'm not gonna pop it yet, but...
I'm going all the way.
Nothing on heartbeat.
We should be able to get around this. Nice.
I hate the animation of putting your mask on and off though when you can't do anything.
Yeah. All right, you think we should just keep rapping?
Yeah,
we have to go to zone.
They had a decent shot.
Yeah.
I need some more armor plates now. I only have 2 left.
I'll just drop you 1 just to get you at same with me.
There's a shop right here.
There's a shop and a car.
Let's do it.
Shop and then vehicle.
I think the shop is slightly in the zone, but it's behind us.
Are they still chasing us?
Broke him. He's definitely gonna duck back inside. Actually, can we get to this? We need the little staircase.
If anything, you want us to take the car and go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Where's the car? It's right here. How broken is it though? It's good enough. Let's go.
Alright, try to get us there. That's a quick buy zone. We can make a quick stop there. Or right here.
I see the enemies up there. I'm gonna try to get up. Oh, it's not the way to go. Oh, no, I'm joking.
Let's try to make a stop
right here.
Yeah.
These guys are kind of in this middle lane. Here, I'm just dropping my plates though. I'll buy.
Okay.
Armor plate. UAV. I'm calling one and calling in another. Buying another. Let's go. Get in.
Yep, let's go.
These guys are really close.
Yep, same. Man, he had to hit me.
I'm going all the way around, brother.
Dude, everyone's hitting me!
Alright, you ready to get out? We're gonna get up here.
Got a team to our left too.
I want to cross the ravine.
Yeah.
If we get across the ravine, we win the game.
Get to the buy zone up here. There's no one on it.
I'm getting out.
Yep. I'm gonna quickly top armor plates.
Okay. I'm at 4. I'm gonna grab the extra, and then let's get in the building, Noah. Quick.
Yep.
Want to hold this?
Yeah, this is the second story.
I'm gonna shut all doors. I have heartbeat too.
Yeah.
By the way. I might hide in the bathroom down here, Noah.
Okay. Knocking out windows so my thermal works.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. Dude right here.
We are in safe zone again too. I'm watching your road on the right a little bit.
Broken armor over there. Ow.
Nothing on heartbeat.
I mean, this is, dude, if I can break armors of people and then just rebuy them. I'm gonna break your
out there.
I'm gonna break your window.
Oh, watch out! There's a sniper aiming this way.
I'm gonna buy another set of armor plates real quick.
Okay, good luck. I have another UAV. I don't want to call it in yet.
Oh my gosh. Oh, here, 500. I'm gonna leave armor plates in here and then bring ferry more in.
Yeah.
Oh, on me, outside.
Oh, shit.
He missed every shot! Okay, can you just tap? It'll be a 1 second rest.
When it comes to your business internet,
Oh
which
my
is
god,
more
why are so many commercials coming on, bro? They're just playing fucking games, yo.
I wish I didn't have to choose.
Like, the more. Got you. Go. You're up.
Getting back inside. Dude, that guy was running ghost hardcore.
Close on us, though. I'll be ready. Play more in this back door.
Yep. There's two plates here. Armor someone?
Okay, we gotta be worried about our close to popping heartbeat. Someone's on my heartbeat to the right, Noah. Close on us, Noah. About to come in. Back door, back door.
Broken out front.
Come back.
What are you doing? Why would you re-push that?
Don't question your squad mates,
You're not
bro.
safe.
Down someone? Out here, behind that?
I got another one. I think I can
Nice,
see.
yeah, that was full kill. That's full kill. Alright, we need to.
Play now. I'll make a play. Calling it in. Buying another. Let's go.
On the street.
Run. Yeah. Attack his armor a bit.
There's 3 of them over there.
Oh, they're tagging from behind. We can't get caught behind these rocks. Come on, armor, finish. Let's go. Are they pushing you? They're pushing you quick.
Yeah, I'm running.
I'm gonna try to get on the high ground and beat them.
They're in our building. Yeah.
We should try to get up.
Down someone. He's gonna die in a storm. Dead. You're a little ahead of me.
Killed one here. Watching behind me. Oh, yeah, I'm getting tagged from up top tower. I jumped in the tunnel, maybe dead. Stay up top now. Stay up top. I'm good.
I'm out of plates. I'm out of plates. Do you have extra?
Here's 4. Yeah.
I need 2.
Okay, 1 second. Dropping.
I still have the UAV.
Okay.
Alright, there's 6 people left.
Let's get in a building up here. Let's get this middle building.
Yep.
Are we at 2v3v1 fight again?
Yeah, there's definitely 2 people on the team up there.
Can't see them in my thermal right now. How far are they? They're over that hill. Jesus.
Not too high.
2v2. Yeah, we should stay down here, right?
Yeah.
We are inside the circle. Get ready for
Come on, bro.
Actually, Jack, here's the play. Oh, we're gonna take this hill right here.
Ready for flyover.
UAV.
Okay. Oh, up to the left.
Tagged up. That guy's tagged.
Broke armor.
I'm nading it.
I got sniped. I'm backing up. Armoring.
Backing up to you. Nice.
It said he killed
He wrapped around. He wrapped around. Can we get on top of these? At this tree. Hold on. Challenge with me.
Weak.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the
Self-rod.
Yeah, I got you.
No, I'm just gonna use it. Be ready.
Got him. Let's go, baby. Game 1 win, baby. Oh man, how many kills was that? That was a big game right there.
Let me check actually.
Get closer.
It still works.
Still works.
Yeah, it's just the first layers of oil. Well, this right here is the acrylic paint on there.
Okay, new phone.
And since it's black and white, I really didn't tone the whole canvas. So yeah, this is just the first layer of oil. So the second layer should definitely make it look a lot better.
You gotta like that, huh?
We had to let him know, dude. We had to let him know. I have no music. This is. Oh, dude, look at you're so bloody. Alright. Nicely done. Alright, chat, that's 1 game, 1 dub. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. You know what to do. You know what to do right now. Oh.
Play lobby closed. We're now the party leader.
I got a playlist update.
Oh, I should probably have one too.
I think you're still in here. Are you in the menu right now?
I'm in Warzone. I'm in the main menu of the game.
I think it's busted. Hold on. Yeah, because it says you're in my lobby, but I don't think you actually are.
Yeah, no.
There you go. Here you go. I got you.
Boom. I'm inviting you.
Oh, okay.
I've not played Conquer yet.
It's not worth it.
Sorry, it's not that good.
It's good if you like the kind of like hectic, not really battle royale, but battle royale style stuff. It's basically like a TDM battle royale where you're just collecting cash the whole time.
Well, I say we go again.
I say we do that.
I just put us in. Hold on, I just put us in. Don't. Oh, I do have don't fall on. Okay. I believe I'm gonna tell Marcel we're gonna get him in.
Okay. Dude, what are these operator packs? I want some more guns. I want some. Ooh, what is this? It's ugly.
We go again.
Ooh.
We go again.
These are pretty. I'm buying this. $11. Take my color. Take my color. Take my money. This is a nice Car 98. I like this a lot.
$11 for that though?
Like
Fuck that. I can't. That's why I can't do like. I don't know. Just for customization shit too. Cosmetic shit. Like no.
Yeah, chat. I'm trying to use other weapons besides the M4, but I think the M4 is just too good. I think it's literally too good. Let's see, Urban Defiler, Greenback. Oh yeah, so that's definitely the best one of that pistol. Cool. No, gotta get all them wins though. He could be sharing some. How many do I have now? I have 10 wins. 10 wins. I have 600 kills, 143 deaths. This game is super fun, dude. The end game, I strongly believe the end games in this are like literally the most insane, intense stuff that you can think of. I don't know what it is about it, but the end games are actually incredible. What is this lag, dude? Now everyone's invincible. What are your settings? What do you mean?
Shed is completely different than any other cultural institution in the world. For all artists, for all audiences.
Our goal at the Shed is to connect artists.
Define settings.
People might chat to the MLB is delayed.
The what? MLB is delayed?
Chat to the MLB is delayed, but I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Well, originally when people come watch.
Courage, Noah, and Marcel. Yeah, you're about to have your damn
the
chat. Bro, I'm telling you, there is always a buy thing here. They removed that shit.
Superstore 2 OP, man. Yeah, it's usually like right there.
Dude, I'm telling you. If it's not the next game, I'm convinced they hotfixed it.
Dude, airport is literally the worst place to land at ever.
Airport?
Yeah.
I thought it would be like downtown. That place sucks.
Cloakseat loves downtown.
What?
It's literally his favorite drop zone.
Cloak is also stupid.
True. This guy's trying to mid-air fight me.
Hey, buddy. Are you good right now?
Yeah, I'm good.
I have roof control.
I was so glad he didn't fire. He had an RPG aimed at the floor.
Oh my god, the M13 is so bad. Oh my god.
You got him? I'm not with you.
Yeah.
We're being hunted?
We're getting tracked immediately. Holy hell.
Got a heartbeat sensor at least. Ground level floor.
Good.
Yeah, I have 1 on heartbeat to the southeast corner of the store. 2 on heartbeat, southeast corner of the store.
Okay. Hold on.
Behind me.
I'm not aiming him with SMGs. I'm never aiming him with again, bro. Aiming him with SMGs.
Not even close.
Kills every time.
Not even close, baby. Alright, we got money for days.
Here. But no, goddamn.
Alright, we need to keep an eye on that threat, but we're okay right now.
Let's go to a buy thing.
Yep.
Dude,
Right here.
14K? Holy shit. I'm at 19.
We're balling.
You're my dad, bro. Could grab another armor plate.
Alright, I'm gonna buy a care package marker, self-res, and then I'm gonna buy armor for us.
Cool.
Don't save your money. Save your money. I'll spend it.
Cool. I'm at 3,200 now, so got a little bit more.
Yeah, I honestly think 15K is good. Oh, right here. Broken.
I'm pretty far from you still.
Down 1.
What just happened?
I threw a perfect C4 and killed them all. Oh my god.
Alright, no, alright.
Alright. Now I got 18K. That's a clip. I'm clipping that
now
one.
I got 18K. Jackass. He's got 20K money this early in the game.
Alright.
I'm a second generation home builder.
Yeah. I get it, bro. I get it. Second generation home builders. You're good to America.
Armor plate. Here's another set of armor plates. And the UAV. Dude, I literally just kidded right there. Yeah.
Can you drop me 500 more for self-res?
Yep. You. Did I buy I bought way too many armors, didn't I?
Yeah, we have like 10 armors.
Sick. Alright. Let's go for this. We'll hunt. Oh, I like this. I like this. We hunt. We get our kills in the early game, and then we play for the win at the end. I like that.
Yeah, like a duo 25 bomb plus a win. That's like You'd have to be pretty happy with that.
What was that C4, dude? That was the god C4. Oh, up here, in that window.
Never mind. Disregard.
You're safe. You lost the enemy trackers.
Above you.
Want to go for it?
I'm seeing if I'm getting an angle.
I'm sprinting up.
Okay. Coming. Heartbeat censoring for you. I don't see anyone on heartbeat.
He just said taking fire. I'm assuming he just got hit.
2 floors below you.
2 floors below me?
No, sorry, I was.
Oh.
I don't see anyone on heartbeat.
I think he's gone.
There's definitely people in the store next to us, though.
Want to go to it?
Yeah.
Did someone just bust through a door? Heartbeat again?
Yeah, 2 below us.
You're
Okay.
inside the circle.
Let's watch our ladders then. Let's watch the ladders. You think on this side?
Yeah, they're literally right below me. I'm in a nade. Do you have a stun? I'm in a nade
I have
and
a
then push
nade. I have a
in.
stun and a nade. Stunning.
Down.
Stun them. Nading. And go. Oh my god.
On the stairs, bottom, on the stairs.
I got one. Yikes.
Oh, dude, this stupid animation. I'm sorry. I literally couldn't. You can't get out of the animation once you start the heal. Oh, I'm dead.
You died?
No. I'm sad. I'm sad that you died. Didn't need to.
Oh, one Teague. One Teague.
Yeah.
Ping my loot. I'm laying it right back on you.
Yep. Right there. Blue marker.
It's crazy how quick you can get back in if you get instant gulag.
Yep. I love it. It's so good.
Like I'm already back to my full kit. That was actually a really good molly because that was a small play.
Yeah, that was a really good molly for sure. Honestly, mollies might be a play. Stop people from pushing you.
Yeah.
I feel like I never get any value out of my frag grenades.
Do you want to go back to a buy thing so I can get self-res? You can drop me money?
Yeah. Let's go to this one.
Wait, which one? Blue or
blue? There's some people fighting north of us.
Ooh.
I'll buy a stack of armor for you as well.
I'm at 4 right now. There should be extras still here from earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're armor hoe right now.
Dude, I literally, if I don't have 5 armor plates, I am immediately doing what I can to change that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting it for sure.
Oh, that was all of it. You can buy a UAV as well.
Yep. Okay. Oh, up here? Wanna push it? Wait, actually, is he dead? He's got our zone. We can go this way.
Yep.
It's actually outside of zone. We can just go gatekeep it. Let's go gatekeep it.
Yep. Let's get
on
top of this building.
Coming.
I know there's a way to get on top of these. Oh, I'm jumping out here.
Jesus, you fucking parkour fiend.
Dude, this is what I love about IW games. They love their parkour.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm gonna. Oh, well.
Okay, we're on the edge of safe right here, so they're not going to even be able to be in the next door to us. Oh yeah, one's at the buy station.
Yes, ready?
Yep, 3, 2, 1. Broken.
Down them.
Another one right same spot. Armored.
Tag them more.
Yeah. Got him. Let's go. Good call on the gatekeep. I kind of want to go to that loadout drop. You can get your perks
right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can get my in-game loadout.
I'm gonna call on UAV just to run.
I did not mean to do that. Okay.
It's kind of hard to tell where the zone is actually ending sometimes.
I got a purple or legendary crate. Dude, that dropped the PP Bison fully stacked and the M4 fully legendary.
Oh my god.
That might be the best crate I've ever opened in this game.
The PP Bison is nuts, the little blueprint that they have.
That is wild. Alright, well, this is Edge. 300 meters. We got another buy thing right here. How you doing on armor plates?
I have a little chink out of one of them. Actually, there's still plates there, right?
No, they all disappeared.
Oh, no.
I guess the loot. Oh, there's that one plate here.
Okay, perfect.
If you drop me 1,000, I can buy us a UAV.
Okay, here you go. And then let's go for this bounty up here.
Okay. Coming. I've played this game for 10 hours and never seen a legendary crate.
I've only seen a few. So the problem is right now with the loadout drops being so cheap, it's like doesn't really matter. It's just the best part about it is you get a lot of money out of them, and then you just buy your loadout anyway. Yeah, I think like raising the price would eliminate a lot of the people get their loadout and then just camp for the rest of the game as well. Because it's like if you're doing that, if you're camping the entire game, then you're gonna have really crappy weapons compared to the people who actually go for the money. They're fighting at like right there.
Let's go.
Heartbeat sensing, nothing.
Love this UAV. Oh, right here. I'm gonna pop it. Let's go.
All right.
He's on our floor, and he seems kind of split from his teammate.
Yep. Looks like they're running into zone.
Oh, we're gonna cross him right here. Mollying over. Watch the Scobie chat. Up to the right. Both of you. Dead. One's still close, I think it's something.
Dead.
Nice. Oh, it's got sniped or something, Noah. I think it's got sniped. What the heck? Or is that just a delayed like armor chat? I heard a chest above this.
I heard a door open. They're in this building. He's on the roof.
Oh my god, he's got mollied. Landing right on me. Oh my god, he's triple melee, you fucking psycho. You just sprinted at me and started melee.
I'm going for armor over here.
Okay.
Oh boy. You want to buy us a new UAV?
Yep, here I come. He's psychopath, dude.
Dude, I can't believe he jumped on you.
And just started meleeing my ass. I'm gonna buy more places on max. I'm only 3 right now.
Actually, I can afford a UAV as well. Alright. Have you ever heard of sleeping? Not since this came out, dude.
We are at 18 right now in total.
Nice. Let's hop in this. I don't like this wide open area.
1,700 more damage than me.
Because for whatever reason in this game, they did whoever finishes the kill gets the kill.
Yeah.
Every single BR starts by doing that, and then they eventually patch that and change it.
Yeah. I never know how they don't. Is there a nuke in this? No, there's no nuke in this. Oh, I just got sniped, Noah. Oh.
I'm pushing you. Okay, just wait it the last second. Stop.
Stopping it. Nice. I'm just getting inside or something.
Okay.
There's
a buy station right here.
Armor plates?
Yeah, dude.
That was too funny. I tried to lay down on the front of the shield.
Courage of the hood ornament, dude.
That's one thick hood ornament.
Where can I buy that? Where can I get that special edition cargo truck?
Alright, I bought
Armor. We should get probably more center zone, right?
We can try to do this mission and get the next zone.
Okay, here it comes. It sends out a ping when we hop on it. Send it over.
Saw someone parachuting past this. Heartbeat sensing? Nothing. Dude, I just love the heartbeat sensor because you can just immediately scan a building if there's no one in there, and then you can just run through without checking every corner.
How do we get upstairs? Oh, right here, right here, right here.
It's a maze. Oh, this is pretty close.
Oh, this wasn't the recon. This is the chest one.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I realized that too. The recon one was right behind it. Oops. Well, 3,600 money.
Could get a gas mask. These always drop gas mask.
Next. Popping heartbeat. Nothing on my radar.
Hey.
Nothing here either.
Yeah.
Got a munitions box. Well,
oh, that's actually pretty good.
What the hell is this thing? Is it down like 1 floor?
Yeah, it's on second top floor.
Jumped
Jumped
up
like
right
a
now.
dumb.
Got it.
Coming to grab the. Oh, they didn't drop any gas masks. They usually always drop gas masks.
This is the last one, should I think?
Oh, this is. I thought that was the last one. I'm done. Whee! Mods. Do we have any mods in the chat?
Oh, they'll just get that's gas. Got
Same,
gas
dude.
mask. And another gas mask here. More armor. I'm gonna put a claymore on this. And then I'm gonna buy UAV right here. So this is C4. This is C4.
I don't see anything on heartbeat. There's so many. Dude, there's a
You
whole.
dropped the UAV, Noah.
Oh, what? Okay, I'll pop mine.
I just grabbed yours.
Oh, okay.
I'll buy another.
There's money in. There's money in that. Oh god, there's people all around us.
Building. We should get more in the zone or fight these. We're gonna get pinched. No, we gotta either fight these people right now or get. We're gonna get pinched
Let's
right now.
get up in this
They're
building.
shooting at us. Let's go. Wait, you're getting in that one?
Yeah. Just while these people, maybe we can third party this fight if they start fighting with each other.
They're gonna be right in the house next to us.
Yep.
I'm gonna bait the shopping cart. Okay.
Two of them in the building next to us.
Yep. It's right now. Is that your laser on the phone?
No, not mine.
I tried to shoot him. I missed. Still pinging too.
Yep.
They're closer to us now.
Oh, I missed my head. Oh, that's a window? I'm self-resing. I'm just using it. I'm full resing.
Oh, no.
No, man. Wow. How? Whatever.
Can you gulag?
Yeah, I'm gulag. Chat, that looked like an inaccessible window, right? Not just to me. That looked like that 100% looked like an inaccessible window. Unless I'm crazy. Alright, this guy's about to get this
These
smoke.
guys are no joke, bro. I'm running now.
Alright, I got released. I'm gonna land over here.
Okay.
It has a helicopter, so if I get some stuff, I can come pick you up. But there's people that literally.
I'm probably dead. These guys.
Yeah, I got stuff through the window. I couldn't even tell it was a window.
I'm running through an open
0 armor plates. Middle of nowhere, I got cracked up behind me. Yep. Yikes, dude.
No. That armor thing. Dude, I got shot through a window that I literally thought was like an inaccessible window. It had like that kind of like film it looks like where you couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so pissed. It's such a dumb way to die.
What a ridiculous game. That just wasn't the end, bro. Those guys that we were fighting in that one area were no joke, dude.
Yeah.
They were friggin' beaming. Every window I peeked, I was just laser. That's what you know how I was saying like we just get center zone.
Yeah.
I knew like dude, it's just like anything like that. There's just too many people pushing edge. I'm gonna queue us to go to the bathroom. Marcel should be up to 20 in the next 20.
Okay. I'm gonna switch to Molotovs, dude.
Go to the bathroom.
Chat, I think Molotovs are honestly the move. Maybe a smoke grenade as well. But I do like having the heartbeat. I like having the heartbeat, but I don't know. I do think Molotovs are gonna be the best thing for this. Cause like in addition, it also makes people panic. And then again, C4s are pretty good as well. But the problem with C4s is you can't throw them as far. I don't know. I feel like the lethals are just meh. I mean, it worked for those last people, but that's too bad. That is too bad, chat. Imagine you can call it a chopper or support healer or a chopper gunner on the BR. I'm ranking up so fast playing this as well. Live public matchmaking wins. Any move.
Back to 0.
Underbarrel smoke grenade. I mean, that's not a bad idea actually. Jack, what are your thoughts on this? Instead of rocking a foregrip on my M4, I rock an underbarrel smoke screen.
Dude, Doug is raw just runs smoke as well.
Like I love having the heartbeat sensor, but I also really like having smokes. And this one,
he like just always has 2 smokes.
The problem is I feel like every time I use a smoke, it's like a kid with a thermal sitting on the 3rd story, just peeking, just looking at me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run smokes. We're gonna on the underbarrel. I'm gonna see if the M4 gets terrible because of it, but. I really hope this M4 doesn't go to trash. Underbarrel smoke. I like the idea though, chat. I like the idea. Don't do the underbarrel. You need the commando grip for laser. Wait, is this a single fire? Oh, I accidentally changed it to a single fire. Dude, this thing just sprays a line of bullets. I'm not worried so much about the recoil because I'm on PC, so I can kind of control the recoil. I'm worried more about the ADS speed decrease that you get from this. About to get smoked using that. We'll see. Alright. Old Trusty? Yeah.
They moved. Wait, but now there's one right here. What the? Was that always there? I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's right over again.
I'm literally going insane. I'm literally going insane. And we're out, brother.
I'm landing on the backside of the building.
Like over here?
Over here.
I probably should have toned this part of the canvas because it's hard as hell to cover up that white, yo. No, you guys are so limited at what you can see now. Oh well. I'll pull the camera back in a second. Let me do this part. Alright, let me try to get some of this filled in real quick. I think honestly what I need to do is mix some gray together.
On the road plate. Hey, let's get a shit out of you.
Yep. Alright, let's run the ground floor together.
Yep.
I got a scar and a shoddy. I also could use a little bit of weapon variety with a floor loot. It's like the same 4 weapons.
It is. No, I mean,
I'm sure there's
here's what
plenty of putting it in.
I'm hoping that it's just they made it like this, and then now it's like, okay, more kill streak, more this, more that, like this Jeep swap in and out. Almost got in the Jeep and it's driving away. Maybe they're driving to the fire station. No. Somebody gotta kill him. I didn't kill him. He's a straight up gone. Have a talking. Fucking trolls.
Alright, heartbeat sensor. It doesn't look like there's anyone else here.
Alright, you want to go to the buy thing? We got 15K already.
Holy, this place is OP.
It's actually ridiculous. Like, truly, it's the first place in this whole map that I feel like it's scaled like incorrectly with how good it, like with how much money there is. Alright, I'm going towards the buy thing, Noah. There's gonna be people.
Okay. I'm just rounding up the last of this loot, and I'm on my way.
This was looted, but someone did grab it. I think that they just did what they wanted to buy thing and drove away. Buying loadout.
Driving around here.
I'm out of money, so not anything else.
Alright, I gotta take a bathroom break real quick too. I ain't been here almost 3 hours. Alright.
I think I'm gonna grab UAV,
Give me a plate. I don't think we need to use plate. Actually, you need 1,200, 12,000. Oh, jeez, I can't fucking talk.
People fighting close. People. Somewhat.
You're good. I was gonna buy self-res, but let's just go. Slow ass. Look
at you and your MP5.
Yeah, I realized I need to stop sprinting with my M4.
Dude, you are so much faster than me. Holy.
Just still no more plates, right?
Right in front of me. Oh, on the bridge. Come this way. This way. I just realized I dropped a precision airstrike at that buy station. Did you parachute it off? Broke his armor.
Knocked him.
Nice.
In this building, though, right there. I'm gonna throw the Kobe while Kobe's, bro. Watch that, Noah.
There's 3. Did I kill the guy who's shooting at you? Killed him. There's still 2 more in there.
Alright. Shit.
Went upstairs. Jack, don't go up those stairs. Come with me. Come with me. Back to this side. We're gonna go up the other side and flank
the
up.
stairs. I like that. On the way.
Cross when you get to the roof.
Oops.
Right below us. Oh, they're above us. Ow.
Oh, another one's down here on me. Headshot. And wow. All right. Well,
fair play.
A little bit better than we expected. Fair play. Good. Yeah. I sped it up.
I didn't expect them to get on the roof so fast and be on the back side of the roof. Thought they would be just camping the holes.
Win this fight and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. Earn your way out.
All right, we go again. Into the gulag.
I got out.
Oh, you win.
To the gulag.
God, I hate the 3.7. Tell me I'm a beast.
You're a beast. One shot to the head.
Oh, no. He just double melee my ass, bro. That's how bad we both were. He just ran at me melee and just kept fucking melee. God damn it.
He said, yeah, I'm trying to aim, but I won't.
That's so stupid.
Here's some. Alright, back to square one.
$1,200. Ooh, $1,500 something.
To your business internet, which is more important?
I wish I didn't.
Well done, Detective 2 Chainz. I love dancing to hip-hop music. I love it, though. It's hip-hop gets me hyped, you know. It's always fun. It's always fun. You know, one of my favorite songs is from Notorious B.I.G. Biggie. Says, you got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Why? Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Babe. First of all, why are you asking why? Like, we all know the answer to that. What's the worst thing? I don't know, property damage, loss of life. The women that you would like to get pregnant, they won't be around because they probably got scared from the gunshots. I don't understand. This music is not for me. These rappers need to start thinking their lyrics out. I'm starting to get worried about a lot of these guys. Rapper 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz. A lot of people don't know this. He graduated from college 1 year early with a 4.0 GPA. 100% true. Seriously. That's awesome. Very intelligent man, but chooses to dumb down his lyrics all the time. Case in point, I'll give you an excerpt from one of his classics. And he says, she got a big booty, so I call her Big Booty. Oh, well done, Detective 2 Chainz. You should be on Law & Order Special Victims Unit. We've identified the body, but we're not sure who the name is. I'm gonna call her Big Booty because she got a big booty. I'm gonna go on break. Rappers are just confusing to me, man. Lil Wayne, I'm a little concerned about Lil Wayne. That man is out of his mind. Oh, like any parents in here, if you've seen your baby do that, you get worried. You gotta listen to his lyrics. Something is wrong with Lil Wayne. He's crying out for help. Something is wrong with his physical health. You'll never be able to hear a song from him the same ever again. But something is wrong with him physically. He's giving you hints in his song. One lyric, he says, I got a big house, hallways. I got 10 bathrooms. I could crap all day. Really? That's what you want to do with all that young moolah, baby? That's what you want to do with all that money? Just sit back and eat burritos and cold pizza and just need to get a bottle of K.O. Pectate. What's wrong with you, Lil Wayne? What's wrong? All these rappers bragging about their lifestyle and what kind of cars they drive. Bugattis and Aston Martins. If I was a rapper, I'd rap about what I drive. I drive a 2008 Ford Escape. It's pleasant. Be like, I'm on that mid-size SUV swag, 5-star safety rating with 7 airbags. Just picked up my dry cleaner, put it on the hanger, put some more John Mayer, my 6-disc CD changer. You didn't know I like John Mayer, did y'all? Yeah. Body is what? It's pleasant to listen to, all right? It's better than.
Upwork has the world's largest network of proven independent professionals. It's like having a go-to graphic designer right here. Oh.
You're so not funny, bro.
My dad's a great father. He's a great father. Like I love him.
He's
He's at that point now where he's got.
Here I go. I'm unprepared. It feels good doing stand-up again. I took a year off from stand-up. Not that I don't like stand-up as much as I just don't like microphones. I'm sick of talking to them. I mean, I used to work at Burger King for 6 years. I didn't work the mic, I worked the grill. A guy named Steve used to work the mic, and I thought he was just a pain in my ass. He used to, every time someone orders something, hi, how are you? Can I have a Whopper with cheese? Sure. A Whopper with cheese? You son of a bitch, I'm right behind you. Just turn around and ask me for a Whopper. You know, Canada's nice. This is kind of like a kinder and gentler America, in a way. Even like the police are nicer. I'm not gonna say they're nice, I don't know. But they just smile at least, you know? I I've been to jail before, twice, not as a prisoner. One time was from childhood. I was suspended from school 23 times during February.
During February, Black History Month.
I wasn't bad, though. I was just mischievous. I got hold of all my teachers' home phone numbers. At the time, I thought it was funny. I was calling in death threats. I know that's bad, man. You know, my English teacher, Mr. Johnson, I called him up. He was all nice on the phone.
Hello? Johnson residence.
This is Mr. Johnson. Yes, it is. And who might this be? You're a dead man, Johnson. Who is this? Shut up, punk! You're gonna die. Unless you change Davy Chappelle's grades. I don't know how he caught me. After that, they put me in a program called Scared Straight. Have you ever heard of this? This is where they put bad kids like me in prison. And the prisoners yell at us, they tell us scary stories. You know, they try to scare us into being good. And the other kids were scared. But I was not scared. I was just heckling the guy. Hey, shut up, you convict. I'm gonna take advice from you. You look like a person that made all the right choices in life. Wrap this up. I gotta be out of here by 3. What time you leaving? Let's go. The other time I went to jail was, had nothing to do with me, really. I was just bailing a friend of mine out of jail, which is probably no big deal to you, but if you're a black dude, you know, you gotta walk right into the belly of the beast. You don't wanna. A black dude wants to go to jail. I was scared. I had to look non-threatening. Hey, how are you? I'm here to bail out a friend of mine. Oh, okay. While you're here, you do fit a description. If you'll just walk this way. I mean, I've been mugged before. I was mugged in 1992 by a white guy. I never saw that coming. Hey, you got the time? Ah! He stood over me. Give me your wallet. Give me your wallet. I gave it to him. I didn't know what to do. He's like, I was gonna believe you.
What?
I had to fill out a police description. I went to the police station anyway. They said, Mr. Chappelle, what did he look like? I said, he was white. So we know he was white. You told us that a million times. But what did he look like? A little bit like you. He looked like a voter. Looked like his taxes were paid.
What the fuck?
So I had a hard time, so I know they must have a hard time when it's us. You know what I mean? Like, did you get a look? Did you see the guy that tried to rob you? Yes. Yes, I did. He was about 6 feet tall. 6 feet tall? Yeah. He had his hat on backwards, too. Good. That's good stuff, sir. Hat was on backwards. He was black. Okay, big lips, big nose, dick hanging out. Say no more, sir. I'll draw him from memory.
Yeah, I'll draw him from memory.
I think I can trace this guy and save some time. Down in the States, the police got those handy Negro stencils. That'd have been funny with like 5 black people here. Anyway. It's just different for us. We're scared of black people are scared of police, man. My house got broken into. You think I could call the cops? My house is too nice. It's not a real nice house, but they never believe I lived there. As soon as I open the door, he's still here. Open and shut case, Johnson. Apparently this nigger broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. I don't want to upset you guys. I'm not saying I have problems being black. It's great. One time being black saved my life. I was coming from overseas. I'd done a show in England. And I was on a plane. We were just taxiing down the runway, and a guy stood up. I don't know how he got a machine gun on the plane. It was very scary. He stood, everybody, get on the ground. Nobody look at my face. Started freaking out. Because he was Chinese. I was like, why is he talking like that?
What the fuck?
I looked across the aisle. There was only one other black dude on the plane. He was from Nigeria. And I looked across the aisle. He was already looking at me. He didn't say 2 words to me. He just looked at me. He was like, he didn't need to talk. I know just what he's talking about. I looked right back at him. And then there was some white guys on the front of the plane that saw us. And they were like, oh my God. I think those black guys are going to try to save us. That's not what we were talking about at all. We were just communicating that we understood the situation. You know what we understood, sir? It's very simple. Terrorists do not take black hostages. That's right. I had never seen one of us on the news reading a hostage letter. They is treating us good. We all just chilling. I'd like to give a shout out to Ray Ray and Big Steve and them.
They is treating us good.
Not gonna see it. These terrorists are smart. I mean, they're not smart, but they know what they're doing. Those people are bad bargaining chips. They called the White House. Hello? We have got 5 black people. Hello? Hello? God bless you all. Good night, everybody. Good night.
So I'm visiting from New York, and I know you're worried.
I'm really
We're
worried.
worried about us, but ain't no thing, man. We okay, man. You know, I know New York is exactly back to normal, man. Before the attacks, we're back because I tell you why I know the city is back to normal. A couple of weeks ago, a woman got pushed in front of the train for the first time in like 9 months, which means, you know, the city's, you know what I mean?
What?
Getting back to the way it was, you know what I mean? People, I just got tired of people sitting around too depressed to kill. It's...
This motherfucker's stupid. What? Oh my God. I mean, shit back to normal now.
I just started traveling recently, man. Last 3 years, I never left the East Coast until 3 years ago. So, you know, I know, country. I know you don't like, you know, I know you don't like America. I know. And I didn't know why until I started traveling. We're arrogant. We don't know the name of your president. You know. I tell you how arrogant I was. I was so arrogant. I refer to people in their own country as foreigners. When I'm visiting you, I act like you're visiting me. What are you foreigners gonna learn how to cook a steak? What is this language you're speaking here in Japan?
What the fuck?
I hate traveling. I really want to lose weight so I can laugh at fat people because they have a lot of trouble traveling now. You gotta buy 2 seats.
Damn.
How do they even judge if you're too fat? Do they make you put your ass cheek in the carry-on? I'm sorry, sir. You have too much carry-on ass cheek. See, I'm in a weird fat position. I'm regular fat. I move around. I walk around. I'm not like talk show fat where you get like, you know,
talk show fat.
1,000-pound man. Now 1,000 pounds. I'm 300 pounds. So that means you're 3 of me and another dude with pneumonia or something like that. Dude that's not feeling well. And you eat till and that's all he did was just that was his job. And people in the audience crying. That's white girls. That's your job, is to cry over anything. Oh my God. He's 1,000 pounds. What happened? He ate. You know with a dirty needle.
You okay?
There gotta be a rule to fatness. My rule to my fatness, I'll kill myself if I eat so much that under my stomach I start to grow an ass in the front. If I start to grow an ass in the front where my balls should be, I'm gonna shoot myself in the face. Cause I know I ain't gonna exercise or lose an ass. This dude had titties everywhere. He had titties on his back, his knees, his hips. I was getting horny watching him. I'm like, oh.
What the fuck?
Oh. I only joke around. I'm not a big fan of people.
I'm not a big fan of people.
I'm like an animal dude. I'm one of these dudes. I walk around. I'm like, oh, animal. You know, I see a homeless dog. I'm like, oh, like a little bitch. Oh, the doggy, you know. That's why some countries, man, the food they eat. Now I'm gonna say China, but I don't mean China. I just mean countries that Chinese people come from. You eat a dog. I have trouble disciplining my puppy when it piss on the rug. You know, hey, you know. Did you ever see them specials that?
Yo, for real, China has the worst fucking stereotypes when it comes to their diet. Just like, I ain't gonna say China, but I'm gonna say countries where Chinese people come from. Yo, my man is fucking crazy, yo. Oh, that shit is so hilarious. Oh.
Chinese chefs and they cook it and there's a kitchen full of puppies and they just don't even care. Like fried puppy faces like it. I'd be skinny. If I had to kill my own food, I'd be in shape. I'm glad my food comes murdered for me. If I had to shoot a cow in the face for my burger that I love, and you're dead cow and the cow just looking at me like I couldn't do it. So thank God, you know, for fish, because I can kill fish easy, because, you know, fish don't have any eyebrows, so you can just, you know. What? You just stab a fish and all it do is just look at you like it want what faggot
What the fuck kind of logic?
Look, I know this is a real turbulent kind of time we're in, man. I know everybody's worried and everything, but look, if you want to live, just don't come to New York.
Just don't come to New York.
And then they're gonna come after everybody else. I don't know where Montreal's on the list or whatever. Somebody told me a lot of them live here and they just come across the border. That's what somebody told me. I'm reporting the news. Everybody's worried in the States they're gonna get their state next. I don't know why. I mean, people in Nebraska, I don't know. You see what happened in New York City? Oh, Oh, it's terrible, man. We gotta be careful here in Lincoln, Nebraska. Because they might be trying to come get the corn next. 6 tractors were hijacked today and driven into a cereal factory in Iowa. It's a terrible sight here, Jim. We're live at the Raisin Bran factory. Raisin silo number 1 is completely engulfed in flames. I think next year it's only going to be 1 scoop of raisins in the Raisin Bran.
Wow.
Woo! Montreal, I'm back. You remember me? I'm back. I'm back. It's always good to be back in Montreal. Huh? What a great city. Well, listen to this. Down in America, they just did a wildlife survey, wasting our money, $3 billion, a wildlife survey that said there's only 29 white rhinoceros left in the world. 29 white rhinoceros. What the hell do I care about how many rhinoceros left in the world? On the other hand, if they came back and told me there's only 15 chickens left, there's a major problem on our hands here. What can I do to chip in on this research? I'm telling you right now, somebody came and told me there's only 15 chickens left. I got to go. A chicken has the worst life of any animal on this planet. You ever think about that? A chicken has a bad life. A chicken is the only animal on this planet that never dies of natural causes. Chicken has a bad life. You never even see a dead chicken laying on the side of the road, do you? You see dead dogs or dead skunks, but never a dead chicken. You never see a lot of things you never see. You never see blockbuster video stores being built. You just driving down the street. Hey, what they put that over there? Things you never see. You never see homeless people in the country. You never see homeless people in the country with a sign, "Women work for food." And farmers are driving by going, "What the heck?"
That's crazy old. He said blockbuster video stores. Like some young people don't even know what the fuck that shit is. Blockbuster. It's crazy the shit that has changed just in my lifetime, yo. And I can't even imagine like this shit 100 years from now, 200 years from now. The fucking shit people are gonna have.
Oh, that's strange.
We've had a couple folks.
Yeah, CJ in Raleigh, North Carolina, you wanted to ask a question, potentially, I guess, about the debate I'm doing tomorrow?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was wanting to ask. Gotta admit, I'm kind of nervous right now. But I was wanting to know, generally, what do you think about David Wood as do you think?
So, without further ado, here's David in Oklahoma. Thanks for waiting and welcome to the show. David?
Yes.
There you are.
David.
How you doing? You're on with Matt and Don.
Good. Yeah. How's it going, guys?
Just fine.
Pretty good.
What you got?
Well, it's kind of a continuation of conversation I had a couple months back on faith, and we ran out of time.
Who were you talking to? Was it me?
Yeah.
Okay, because it says here in the notes that you say the atheistic view of faith is wrong.
Correct.
Are you aware that, like a month or so ago, I did a debate with Blake Junta on whether or not faith can be rational, and we kind of hashed out the various usages of the term faith, because that full video of that debate is up there.
Okay.
But I'd like for you to tell us, because here's the thing, when they try to summarize what the caller's point is on here, but it's never going to have enough information. And so when I read this thing that says, atheistic view of faith is wrong, my first thought is there an atheistic view of faith? I mean, I would think that different people have different views, and I, as an atheist, have fully acknowledged that the term is used in a number of different ways. So where am I wrong?
Yeah, maybe it'd be best to start with the definition of the term.
Yeah. What's the right definition of faith? And how do you know it's the right?
Well, the right one is based on the Bible. At least, I mean, that's what I'm going to base the definition on.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay?
Well, I mean, I'm going to disagree with you that it's the right one, but at least you're telling me what your definition is and why, which is great.
Okay, so Hebrews 11:1.
Yeah, faith is the evidence of things unseen.
The substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
But that's the definition of faith.
It's a definition of faith, but I would point out, as my debate opponent pointed out, Blake Junta, the Christian apologist, that faith is referenced other times in the Bible as well, and his argument was that in all of the other uses, it's only there as a sense of trust, not that it is the evidence, but that it is just a confidence, a trust. Now, if there are a number of different presentations of faith even within the Bible, why do you go to Hebrews 11:1 as this is the right one?
Well, it's just years of studying the Bible.
Okay.
I've been a Christian for over 50 years now, and so it's just years of studying and understanding the Bible.
See, the thing that confused me, and honestly, David, I'm just trying to understand this. So, if someone were to say the atheistic view of faith is wrong, what I tend to think is that while we have understandings of different usages of the term, by and large, the faith that is criticized by people who don't exercise faith is the one you are actually describing. This notion that faith is the evidence of substance. Say faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. What that describes is not, I believe something because I have a good reason, but I believe something because I have faith. That is what I would think most secularists are criticizing. And so it seems to me that a good chunk of them are using faith as you understand it in Hebrews 11:1, and this is why I was pointing to the debate that Blake and I did, because Blake and others are arguing that we are misunderstanding Hebrews 11:1 when we criticize this notion of faith, and that the faith that atheists argue against is a straw man. And yet you're calling in to say that we're not arguing against a straw man.
Well, I like to say I didn't watch the debate, and so I'm kind of at a disadvantage here.
Yeah, no. You're not at a disadvantage.
That wasn't our intent.
Yeah,
and
you
by the
have
way,
your own opinion,
I'd
which
love
is
for you to watch it,
different
and I know that
from what
Blake would love for you to watch it because one of the two of you is mistaken, and I know that Blake cares about getting it. You're right.
Well, okay, let's take your common statement I hear from you.
Okay.
You say, is there any position that I couldn't take on faith?
Correct. Is there?
No. And that's where a few months back I said yes, but after reflecting on the definition and the definitions of scriptures of faith, I say no now.
Okay.
So I have to, that's where I stand.
If there's no position that you couldn't take on faith, that means that you could have a good position that is based on faith, and you can have a bad position that's based on faith, right?
No, incorrect.
What if there's no position that you couldn't take on faith? Are you then saying that there are no positions that are bad?
A lot of double negatives here.
Well, let's take an example. Let's say, based on faith, couldn't I believe in other gods? Right. I mean,
that's a good example.
Is it?
That's a good example.
Okay.
And I say no, you can't. That can't happen.
Hang on.
Based on the Judeo-Christian faith.
No. Oh wow.
We look at. Well, let's look at the.
You just completely reversed your position back to what it was, because I asked, is there any position that you couldn't accept on faith? And you previously said yes, and now you've called in to say that you agree with me that the answer is no. And then immediately after saying that, you're saying that there are positions that you couldn't reach based on faith, but now you've redefined it as a Judeo-Christian faith. What's a Judeo-Christian faith, and why are we talking about that instead of what you just agreed to a minute ago?
Well, Judeo-Christian faith, I'm using that with the Bible, what I say,
okay,
as described in the Bible.
So faith is the substance of things hoped for. I hope that I'm better than everybody else on the planet. So faith is the substance of my hope that I'm better than everybody on the planet, and it's the evidence of things unseen. I haven't yet seen that I'm better than everybody on the planet. So I could believe that I'm better than everybody else on the planet based on the Hebrews 11:1 faith, right?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Well, it comes with the second verse, Romans 10:17, is how we acquire faith. Faith comes by hearing, and hearing by the word of God.
So only faith.
So the word of God.
Only
word of God is.
Okay. So is the Bible?
God is the Bible.
The Bible's the word of God, right?
Exactly.
Right. So why don't you open up to like Exodus 21, where the Bible says that it's okay to enslave people, to own them as property, and to beat them as long as they don't die within a couple days.
Not only the Bible, God says that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the word of God. And so God is endorsing slavery. Is slavery okay then?
Well, we're talking about a time in history.
Correct.
The interaction between God and His chosen people, or chosen people.
But the question is,
are you Jewish?
The question is, am I Jewish? No. The question is,
Christians aren't Jewish either.
What does that have to do with you?
What does it have to do with me? Who were the Ten Commandments given to?
The Jewish people.
Yeah, so what do the Ten Commandments have to do with me?
Well,
do they have anything to do with me? I'm sorry that I'm using your own argument against you, but that's how you expose. It's called reductio ad absurdum. You show that what somebody just said is absurd when taken to its logical conclusion. So whether or not I'm Jewish, but the question I asked you was whether or not slavery was moral or immoral, or amoral.
Well, yes, it's immoral. I agree.
Okay, so slavery is immoral, and the Bible, God's word, allows and gives instructions for slavery, right?
To us? No. to his chosen people.
Oh, so slavery is not immoral?
We're talking,
David, are you saying that slavery is only immoral if it's not the Jews doing it?
No, you're just trying to bring something to a modern twist.
No, I'm not. I don't care.
I don't know.
No, David, no, I'm not trying to take it to a modern twist. Let's go back in time. Was it moral for Jews to enslave other people?
At that time, the Jews, slavery was a common theme.
I didn't ask if it was common. I asked whether or not it was moral for Jews to enslave other people.
I kind of explained, which a lot of probably viewers don't understand.
Actually, most of the viewers understand this because I talk about it ad nauseum, and I have an entire 30-minute video that goes through every verse related to slavery. I asked a simple question because I'm trying to figure out what you're suggesting. Years ago, in biblical times, let me take you back to biblical times, 1832. No, that's the Mormon thing. Years ago, was it moral? Was it okay? Was it a good thing for Jews to enslave people?
No, from my viewpoint, no.
Okay. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean from your viewpoint? All right. Let me correct the question then. In ancient times, was God okay with Jews enslaving people?
According to scriptures, he gave directions on slavery.
Yeah, so he's okay with it, right?
I think you're talking about part of history, interaction.
I'm asking you whether or not God. I'm asking you whether, David. I'm asking you whether or not God.
I don't understand. Do we have slavery today?
He's asking you a question about facts. I'm asking you whether or not God is okay with slavery.
No.
God's not okay with slavery. So why does God's book allow for slavery?
He could have just said, hey, you don't have slaves.
I mean, if you're listing off the commandments, why wasn't like the first one or second one or third one or fourth one or fifth one, thou shalt not own another human being as property? If God's not okay with slavery, shouldn't he have said that instead of saying the exact opposite?
Yeah, I agree.
So God screwed up is what you're saying?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, if God's okay with slavery, or you think that God's not okay with slavery, but God had it added to his instruction manual that he is, there's a conflict there. How do you resolve that?
Well, it's the law. I mean, that's the
his law. It's his law.
It's God's law.
No.
He wasn't describing laws. He was telling you what his laws were.
Exodus.
No, slavery came from men.
No. This is
dictation. No. I agree. No. Stop. I agree. Slavery came from men. I agree. But you think that God has a book that is God's word, that has God's specific laws and instructions for people. And in that book, instead of saying slavery is wrong, God says slavery is okay. Please tell me.
No, he doesn't say that.
Oh, yes, he does.
What?
Have you not?
What he does honor. What? No, let me explain. What he does honor is men's laws.
Why would God honor men's law? Wait, no, stop, David, because I'm saving you from being too stupid. Why would God honor men's laws if they are immoral? If God can tell you not to eat shellfish and not to wear clothing in mixed fabrics, even though that was going on, if God can say don't kill people, even though that was going on, then why the hell can't God say slavery is immoral?
Well, I say he honors the laws of men.
What good is a God that honors the immoral laws of men? So you think the moral guardian of the universe, the ultimate arbiter of what is good and what is evil, is sitting up there and says, you know what? I really wish these people would stop, enslaving each other because that's immoral, but I'll just fucking honor their laws. What kind of weak-ass God are you fucking apologizing for here?
Well, you got to keep in mind that, you know, we became God, so of ourselves. You know, we chose to deviate, and we
the secular laws are better than the religious laws.
You have here's David. Is the Bible God's word?
Yes.
Does the Bible allow for slavery?
Yes, it allows for slavery.
Yes.
But
and yet you've come to the does the Bible, David?
Back in history.
Okay, I don't give a rat's ass. Was it immoral for those Jews to enslave other people?
Well, let's
No. Let's answer the damn question. Here's the thing. If the Bible is God's word, and God's word allows for slavery, and God's word never condemns slavery, how did you reach the conclusion that God is opposed to slavery?
Because of who he is.
How do you know who he is?
Yeah.
How do you know what God thinks? If you're saying that God's word allows for slavery,
who he is.
Where's the 2.0 that you're using to say that God doesn't actually approve of slavery?
Not the New Testament, I'll tell you that.
You have to be a Christian to realize that.
You do realize that you're talking to someone who was a Christian for more than 25 years, right? And who actually knows the Bible way better than you do, as is evident.
Well, no, I disagree with that.
Okay. What's it say in Exodus 20? What's it say about in Exodus 21 about slavery then?
I don't know what you want me to say.
I would like for you to tell me. I would like for you to tell me what the Bible says in Exodus 21 about slavery.
Well,
he
gives directions on basically how to.
Out his laws.
But those were laws of men, not laws of.
No. You don't get to say it's God's word and then claim it's laws of men. Would you like me to read Exodus 21?
Slavery. I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about slavery. Which
you do realize that Exodus 21 gives the specific laws from God regarding slavery, right?
Yes, I do know.
Then stop saying it's laws of men. This is a dodge that your brain is inventing in order to protect you from recognizing that you are now in conflict, that you believe that God is opposed to slavery, and yet the book that you claim is God's word that gives instructions and the law says that it's okay. You're not going to be able to resolve this, and so that's why you keep going to this is the laws of men. If that's the case, then when you read through the book, when you read through the Bible, you're going to have to say, oh, some of it is from men and some of it is from God. So is Exodus 21 from God or from men?
Well, the word of God is, the Bible is from God.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So stop saying it's the laws of men.
It seems like it's doubly the word of God, because here is God giving his laws in this book, right? He's saying, these are my laws. Here you go.
If we were to ask you, if we were to ask you, David, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven images, is that the law of man or the law of God?
Law of God.
Okay. Then why are you not saying that that this other prescription in there is also the law of God?
Slavery did not originate from God. Slavery originated from the laws of men.
Okay, David, let me play.
I see the problem here. He's saying the institution of slavery predates Christianity, therefore, blah blah blah. But Matt's pointing out that God is giving all sorts of this and that's and particulars on how to do it and these sorts of things. And so that seems to be the conflict, the disagreement.
It's really easy, David. Pretend that you are God. Okay?
Okay.
And you look down, and there are people who are eating shellfish, and you don't like them to eat shellfish. So when you portray your commandments to them, your instructions, then you expressly prohibit the eating of shellfish, right?
Right.
And when you look around and you see people lying and killing, and you're opposed to lying and killing, then you give them the instructions to stop lying and killing, right?
Correct.
And when you look down and see them enslaving each other, what do you do?
Well, you eventually will change men's hearts.
Oh, why didn't you do that with lying and killing? Why is it that when you look around seeing them lying and killing, instead of saying, gosh, you basically maybe hope to change men's hearts?
I mean, that's what he wants to do. I mean, do we have slavery today? How many states in the United States have slavery?
Yes, unfortunately, slavery still goes on today, and human trafficking still
So
exists.
you can buy and sell people.
Jesus Christ, I don't know how this is remotely relevant. David, I said, if you look down and you see people doing something that you are opposed to as God, you tell them to stop doing that, right?
Yeah.
So when God looks down and sees them enslaving each other, why doesn't God say, stop doing that? Wouldn't you do that?
Because it was so ingrained into the culture.
You don't think lying is fucking ingrained in culture?
I mean, it's not like if he did say it, how many people would obey it?
So your God is too weak to actually tell them not to enslave people, in part because he doesn't think they're going to obey. What kind of arbiter of good and evil sits there and says, you know what, they're not going to listen to me anyway, so screw it. Instead of telling them it's wrong, I'll tell them exactly how to do it. I'll tell them that if they enslave another Hebrew, they have to let him go within 7 years, or they have to take him before the council, and if they want to stay with you because you gave them a wife, you get to drive a spike through their ear to mark them as your property and get to keep them forever. But I'll have a separate set of rules for non-Jewish slaves. They are your property forever that you can be passed on to your children. Because I just don't think they're going to listen to me about this slavery thing, so I guess I'm just going to go ahead and fucking endorse it. What weak-ass God are you talking about? The same God that can outlaw shellfish and mixed fabrics. It was more important for God to make sure that I didn't wear mixed fabrics than it was to make sure that I knew that slavery was immoral. Your God is shit.
So do you obey those laws?
Which laws? I don't obey anything in the Bible. I don't obey anything in the Bible merely because it comes from the Bible. I have a view of morality. I have a view of morality that is based. Do I know of anyone who's what?
Making a moot point about a time in history.
You know what's moot?
A certain group of people called Jewish people.
You know what's moot, David? This conversation is moot. Because you have been repeatedly exposed as defending an immoral and feckless God that couldn't and wouldn't stop slavery, and your excuses are embarrassingly bad. You are better than your God. I am better than your God. So why on earth are you trying to defend something that is worse than both of us?
Who's defending it? I'm not defending anything. All I'm saying is slavery was
You worship God, right?
I'm not going down this road again. You've acknowledged the Bible's the Word of God. The Bible endorses slavery. Therefore, the Word of God endorses slavery.
But the whole topic was supposed to be on faith, and you didn't even let me finish.
Well,
that's right.
Faith seems to be justifying whatever you want to do because you think the Bible says that.
Yeah. You know why I didn't let you finish on faith? Because you called back in to say that you agreed with me that there was no position that you could justify merely on faith. And then when I tried to come up with an example, you did the most, I was going to say most amazing, but it's actually a fairly common, pathetic tap dance in order for you to avoid recognizing that you are endorsing immorality and you are doing so based on faith. We never left the topic of faith. You believe that the Bible is the Word of God. This is a position you hold based on faith. You're wrong. You believe that you can resolve this slavery issue by saying, oh, it was the laws of man, or maybe God knew they weren't going to listen to him. You are wrong. You are taking those positions based on faith. You have proved your own claim that you can't hold false positions based on faith wrong.
No, let's go back to the original example.
I just did.
No, the original example is based on faith. Couldn't I believe in other gods?
No, that was your example. You see, you narrowed it, and then you redefined it. Then you redefined it as the Word of God. I asked you, is there any position that you could hold and not have it based on faith? And you originally said yes, and then you called into this today to say no, and then when you were afraid that you were going to get exposed, you went back to yes. So I will ask, is there any position that you could hold, or is there any position that you could not hold based on faith?
No.
Okay, thanks.
And here's why.
I already know why. Because faith is not a pathway to truth. Faith is the substance of things hoped for. Faith is gullibility. Faith is the excuse people give when they believe something and they don't have a good reason. Because if you have a good reason and somebody says, why do you believe this? You give them the good reason. You don't ever say, oh, I believe it based on faith. Faith can be used to justify anything. Your Hebrews 11:1 faith is, in fact, wishful thinking. It is an instantiation of your personal biases and preferences that you are foisting on the world in order to make you feel comfortable about the fact that you don't have a good reason. And when we get into something like whether or not the Bible endorses slavery, the tap dance that you did just exposed to every thinking person on the planet that the faith that you're advocating for is gullibility. That's it. And I would highly recommend that you watch the debate that Blake and I did, because Blake has a completely different view of faith, which is similarly useless, but at least it's not going to be used to justify the notion that I'm better than everybody, or that white people are better than black people, or that it's okay to enslave people, or that maybe we should elect people who are going to take away rights from people. You can take all those positions on faith. It's useless. It's damaging. But, hi, Don. Hi, Don. Welcome to the show. Thanks for waiting patiently.
No, you're doing great.
First caller out of Midland, Texas. We've got Eddie. Thanks for waiting.
Hey, how are you doing, Matt?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I waited until this weekend to call in because you were the moderator for the Robert Price and Bart Ehrman debate.
Yeah.
And I heard some of your when you were on a group phone call with I believe it's Richard Carrier and there were a couple other people, and you guys were after the debate.
Right, yeah. So for those who are aware, Mythicists Milwaukee put on a debate between Bob Price and Bart Ehrman about whether or not Jesus existed as a historical figure. I was the moderator, and after the debate was over, I did a number of discussions, including the one that Eddie heard with Richard Carrier, giving our thoughts about the debate, about what went right, what went wrong, and my views in general. So what question or comment did you have about that?
Well, basically, my comment is I think if you're going to take the Jesus mythicist position, it's almost as tenable as taking a flat Earth position. And
well, no, actually, because we have concrete evidence that the Earth isn't flat, wouldn't you say?
Right, and we
have concrete evidence. Do we have concrete evidence that Jesus existed that is comparable to that for which we have that the Earth is not flat?
Well, it depends. We have the letters of Paul where he says
Paul never met Jesus, did he? Did Paul ever meet Jesus, the living Jesus?
Well, if I recall correctly, didn't he say he met his brother?
Okay, so
how do you meet the brother of a mythical guy?
So you've got a bunch of stories. Do you have anything other than testimonials? I mean, if all we had to determine that the Earth wasn't flat was a handful of people who said that the Earth wasn't flat, then you'd be able to compare the two.
See, this is where I think you're being disingenuous, and here's why. If you took any other historical circumstance where someone wrote a letter and I said, oh, hey, I went and visited Matt Dillahunty's brother, nobody would ever say, it's almost like because it's Jesus, well, we're going to say it's a myth.
Yes.
If I had said, hey, I went and visited Matt Dillahunty's brother, I went and visited Matt Dillahunty's brother, and you had my letter,
yeah,
nobody would think you were a myth.
Right, but does that mean I have a brother?
No,
Is that enough to reasonably conclude that I have a brother just because somebody said they met my brother?
In a letter, I would presume that the preponderance of the evidence is in favor of you having a brother that's written down. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's what happens as far as historical methods. If somebody is presented as a real, living, breathing figure, then because we can't prove they're not, we don't have time machines, we generally just assume they do. But it's not like we're saying we're absolutely convinced that that's the case. There's a number of urban legends and myths where at different times people were convinced these were actual historical figures, and then we come to find out that perhaps they weren't. Paul Bunyan, King Arthur, etc. So the issue here, let's say that you become convinced that I'm real because somebody told you, or that I actually existed because you read a note where somebody said they met my brother. Okay? Cool. What else do you know about me?
Well, I also know if we use that same Jesus scenario, I also know from Paul's letters that he went and hung out with 3 of Jesus' closest disciples.
I understand that, but what do you know about Jesus from Paul?
I know he existed.
Well, no, I don't think you know he existed. It's just that you're convinced that that's a reasonable explanation that he existed. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I specifically have not taken up the mythicist position.
Well, I'd be curious to hear the verse that we're talking about. I think that would be
I think it's in Galatians. In Galatians, Paul says he went up to Jerusalem, and that's where he met with James, the brother of the Lord.
Sure.
Right, but I guess I want to look at. I'm going to go ahead and look it up. Y'all can continue the discussion.
Well, it's actually part of the debate. This James, the brother of the Lord, and it's something a Carrier and I talked about whether it means.
Yeah, there was a question. Right, there's a question because the term brother was used between Christians. I mean.
But if you read the text and you read the text in Greek, which I'm learning Greek, it's the way you would read it. It's just like Bart Ehrman said. Really, only one way to read that is it was
actually Richard Carrier disputed that. So, but I'm not an expert either. Let me get to the point here. Let's assume for a second that Jesus actually existed. I have no problem with that. That there was somebody named Jesus that these people were talking about. Were they all talking about the same person? What facts from this person's life can we be confident about?
Well, okay. I think we can fairly say there's a couple things. I think we can say that there was at least a guy named Jesus. I think we can say that he was executed under Pontius Pilate. I think there's enough historical evidence that supports both of that. And I guess my main gripe is if you look at what the mythicists have to go through and the way they have to dance around to get to their position, I mean, they have to. Basically, and this is why the debate didn't work. You can't have someone on stage like Robert Price saying, we have the 7 undisputed Pauline epistles, right? You just don't dispute them now. But then you have him coming out and saying that, well, I dispute them.
Yes, he does.
Okay,
and so this is
flat Earth.
So Eddie,
flat Earth.
Eddie, any individual? No, it's not like flat Earth.
I thought Price's book was really well received. I mean, I could be wrong.
Price holds a number of incredibly unorthodox views, even among some of the scholarly mythicists. And this is what Ehrman took him to task for with regard to, like, for example, there are a number of Pauline epistles that just almost everybody says, yep, these were written by Paul. Then there's a few others that most scholars say weren't written by Paul. And then there's some that are in question, like 2 Thessalonians. But here's the question, Eddie. You're God, okay? For the sake of this question, you're God.
Okay.
Okay. And you've decided for some reason, we won't even go into the reason, that you are going to take a portion of yourself or a co-equal with yourself and come down and take human form and sacrifice yourself to serve as a loophole for rules that you have control over. And the evidence that you're going to leave for this is stories that cannot be verified from anonymous authors that are passed around verbally, that are changed and altered. Sufficient reason to believe that Jesus was divine, that he was raised from the dead, that he is the one and only way to heaven, or that any of the things that Jesus is supposed to have said are actually true.
But that's not why I called in.
I know. I'm asking. Okay, then Eddie,
yeah.
Then I might as well hang up because I don't disagree with you about the mythicist position, so why are we wasting time on it? I asked a question. I mean, is this sufficient to justify that belief?
Well, well, first off, just so you know, so we're coming from a level playing field, I don't really have a high view of Scripture. So if you're asking me to say, like, is the Bible the inherent Word of God? Sure. No. I don't have a high view of Scripture. I'm probably more in the vein of a Dale Martin as far as my belief structure, where I think these guys had a spiritual experience. I think they can say the best they can. I think I personally was an atheist who became a theist because I had some experiences. I'm a rational person, not explain them.
Well, hang on. If you had experiences that you can't explain, then what made you become a theist? Because using theism as the explanation for something you can't explain, now you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm saying I'm a rational person. I had an experience, and there's reality to it because there's other people that were in the room when I had that experience. I was with someone who killed himself.
Okay.
And from the point she killed herself on, yes, I'm sure there were hallucinated. I have no doubt in my mind. But then there were other things like, things that moved, where people were there to witness it.
Okay, what is the explanation for what you experienced?
I have no idea.
Then how could that possibly be relevant to changing you from an atheist to a theist? If you don't have an explanation, then shouldn't the answer be, I don't know?
No, because when I read the Bible, right, and I read about these experiences that these people probably couldn't explain for their time, and it probably, that's my view of it.
That's like saying that I don't know who killed him, but I read a book about a butler doing it, so I'm going to go with the butler did it.
No, everyone has these, I think anyone who has a legitimate, I don't know, physical experience.
How do you know whether it's legitimate?
A couple things that I experienced, I had witnesses. Like light bulbs. I had light bulbs like literally blow out.
I've had light bulbs blow out too. It didn't make me believe in a God.
No, I mean blow out like at a point in a conversation when we were talking about the girl that killed herself.
Okay.
And I'm not talking blow out. I'm not talking blow out. I'm talking shatter.
Okay.
I'm talking blow up.
And what is the explanation for that light bulb blowing up?
That's just one of many. I'm talking about one of many, many things.
It doesn't matter if it's one of a gazillion things. I'm asking about the one.
Okay, well, I say my rational mind, my scientific mind, would say, hey.
Do you have another mind? Do you have some non-scientific, non-rational mind?
Well, no, I'm listening to yourself. And yeah, I think you get the non-rational people that call in all the time. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I consider myself pretty rational.
So do they.
My scientific side would say, how do you test for that? How do we repeat that experiment?
Sure.
You can't.
Why not? You can mention her name again around other levels. Couldn't you?
We could.
Yeah, and then if the other level is
I thought you just said you can't repeat that.
Right.
Okay.
And then
have you tried that?
That was just, like I said, that was just one experience.
Well, that's not the issue. Did you actually try it? Just saying that you have other experiences. No. Okay, so then that one experience becomes irrelevant because you haven't bothered to test it. It can't be used as a bit of information included. Now let's go on to your next of a bunch of them.
Okay, so what if the same thing happens? You mentioned her name and then it falls off the walls.
Did you try to replicate that as well?
No.
Okay, so that one's dismissed for the same reason the first one was dismissed, right?
Okay, no, but that's why I don't dismiss them, because it was like, you have to understand the context.
How are you relating it to what was being said as opposed to something like what was on television at the time, or?
Hey, maybe it was just a bunch of coincidences, but if it happens over and over and over again, at some point, it's open my mind.
Right, but what you're basically saying is that if I hadn't been talking about her, the thing wouldn't have fallen off the wall, and I'm wondering how you would know that.
I would say this, stuff like that didn't happen unless she was mentioned. I know when I moved out of the place, I know the people that moved in after me were having problems there.
Okay, so let's say for just a second.
Were they mentioning her name?
No, but they had weird stuff that happened.
But they didn't. But they weren't talking about her.
So it's not tied to mentioning her name.
Yeah, and here we go. I had a dog at the time. Would not go into the room.
I had a friend who died. I had a dog.
That dog was in that room all the time. But the day after she killed herself, that dog would never, ever go in that room.
Cool. Why not?
Go what?
Why not?
No idea.
Okay, then
No idea.
Then we'll put that on the pile of we don't know what the explanation is, right?
Right. But
so do you have anything that's not on that pile that you could use to be a convincing argument for why you believe it? Because here's the problem.
I'm open-minded.
You're too open-minded because actually you're
Well, it's not
originating
open-minded if
conclusion.
you've concluded something while you're admitting that you don't know the causes of these things.
No, I'm concluding. No, I think I'm being open-minded because I'm saying prior to those experiences, I believe
Was an atheist, and now you believe you're in theism. So you have concluded something here about the explanation.
I concluded that I had too many experiences, and like I say, I'm just
that could not be explained.
You had a whole bunch of experiences that you have no explanation for, and then you concluded
And now you've
that the
explained them.
explanation
You
is
just
theism.
made up an explanation.
Because here's the thing. Let's say for a second that we'll just go with the two examples that we talked about, where a light bulb went out when you mentioned your name, and something fell off a wall when you mentioned
Not one out. Not one out.
Okay, a light bulb exploded and shattered and put glass into your head. It doesn't matter. Let's say that you mentioned her name and a light bulb exploded, and you mentioned her name and something fell off the wall, and you've already acknowledged that you don't have an explanation for what those are. Is it possible that she was there in spirit form and there's also not a God?
Yeah, it could be.
Okay. Is it possible that she wasn't there in spirit form and something else was going on that you don't know?
It could be.
Then how the hell do you get from atheism to theism with two more unknowns?
I have a question, though.
Or 20 more unknowns?
I've got a question. Is it possible that you talked about her more after she died in the house?
Yeah, but even if you understood the context of
the context.
One of them, I had a friend over, and my friend was kind of talking bad about her when the light bulb blew up. And I even reached out to her recently and said, hey, do you remember when this happened? Because this happened a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, yeah. And same thing. Explain this one to me.
I guess I'm wondering, like, let's suppose you had been talking about a recipe for carrot soup when the light bulb blew up. I mean, would you be superstitious about discussing recipes?
It probably wouldn't have even registered on the radar then.
Right. So you were predisposed to connect these things, right? You're making a connection between two unconnected things. There is no connection between your friend died in the house and light bulb malfunction. I mean, your mind is making a connection, but that you're not actually showing a demonstration that connects these events. That's the problem here, is that your mind is connecting it without that connecting part.
But here's the thing. I wasn't talking about carrots when the light blew up.
Correct.
We were talking about
but you said if you were talking about carrots, you wouldn't tie it to carrots. And I'm like, well, then why are you tying it to her?
Because that's what I'm saying. When I take the pattern of all the different events.
You are creating the pattern.
Yeah. I think you're noticing things. You probably talked about her a lot more after she died in the house. I know I would. And you are connecting anything that occurs. I mean, there's probably was there never a time when you talked about her and something weird didn't happen?
Yeah, but let me throw this one.
It's starting to look really random.
I mean, the reason I interjected a second ago is because the words that came out of your mouth were, okay, then explain this to me. And that's significant because it shows that you are inappropriately positioning where the burden of proof is. Because what you're going to do is say, I have a story that I can't explain. Explain it to me. Because if you don't because if you can't explain it to me, then I'm justified in thinking that it was a ghost and God. That is a fallacy.
It's not just an experience.
It doesn't matter how many, Eddie. It doesn't matter how many of them there are. The plural of anecdote isn't data.
Right.
A whole bunch of unexplained things doesn't add up to one explained thing.
You know, I gotta challenge you on that though.
Well, okay, then challenge me, because my statement was a whole bunch of unexplained things does not amount to one explained thing. Please argue against that point.
Okay, if you have a bunch of unexplained things, right, but they all seem to point back to one thing, like this person who killed themselves.
How do you know they point back to one thing?
It was either her being mentioned or the first time I went.
So you're saying you have a whole bunch of unexplained things that are correlated with something else.
Yeah, the dog not going in the room.
Yeah, correlation isn't causation. I mean, that's the foundations of reason there, to not make the mistake of thinking that because this and this happen together, that they're necessarily tied together. Just like.
Well, I disagree with that. Because
well, then you are not a rational person.
Yeah, I mean, I could say
you are throwing logic and reason out the window.
Every morning before the sun comes up, my rooster crows. Every single morning. My rooster crowing causes the sun to rise.
No, but
it happens every morning.
But we correlate data, and then we know the Higgs boson exists.
Okay.
We didn't know that.
We're done, Eddie. We're done. We're done, because at no point in this conversation, nothing about this conversation is relevant to the Higgs boson. You are just now spewing forth words that are irrelevant, because when we challenge you, then argue against the point.
You challenge me about correlating data. I correlate data for you and tell you this is here. I give you a scientific example.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Eddie. You said a light bulb exploded when we mentioned her name, and when Tracy asked you if you tried to replicate that, which would perhaps be close to scientific, you said no, you didn't. So don't pretend like you're presenting scientific data when you're not.
No, but
you're presenting an anecdote.
Correlation of data. You told me correlation of data doesn't prove causation. I just gave you an example where it does.
No, you didn't.
All just told over.
You don't understand the difference between correlation and causation. I'm sorry. The accumulation of data that shows a causal connection, that demonstrates a causal connection. By the way, science doesn't make proclamations about what's absolutely true. All it does is demonstrate models that are the best explanation of what we see and observe, and they are always subject to revision.
Right.
What they're saying is the best probable explanation for this set of data is this.
But the thing is, though, you have to have that coupling, right? So it's like you've got to have a theory that explains how this and this actually could be causally connected, and that's what you're missing.
Right, no, and that's what, but that was my whole point. Like I say, I really did look through all these separate, different events, and it was more than a couple. It was many, many.
Okay.
And like I say, the only thing I could come up with where it kept coming back was this one thing.
Okay, what is your theory for why mentioning a person's name would make a light bulb explode?
Can't explain it. All like I say.
Okay, that's the difference between what Matt was describing as far as collecting data. If you make a theory about a causal connection and you say, I think this is causing this, and I believe that it's causing it in this way, like you have the theory that explains how it's causing it, then you go in and you start saying, well, if it was causing it this way, then if I do it under these conditions, it shouldn't work. Right? And you start trying to falsify your data by trying to show that the coupling thing that you have built in your model to explain how A and B are connected will or won't work, and you should be able to test for that. What you're saying is, I've got the two things and I think they're connected, but you're not explaining how you think they're connected. You're saying, we say her name, the light bulb explodes. I believe saying her name is causing the light bulb to explode. And what I'm saying is, what is the theory? Where is your explanation for how that is causing it?
Well, no, I have no other explanation.
You don't have any explanation.
Eddie, wait. Saying I have no other explanation is already a logical fallacy. That is already a logical fallacy. That is the argument from ignorance or argument from incredulity, that I can't come up with any better explanation. But it's worse than that, because as Tracy just pointed out, you don't have an explanation. this to science or the Higgs
There's no
boson.
theory here tying these events together. There's just you saying you believe they're tied together, but you don't even have an explanation for how one would even result in causing the other.
Where's your Nobel Prize for linking falling pictures with a god?
I wasn't even going to take us on that job. I was taking us from the missus' position as untenable was where I was kind of going with that. And then I was just telling you why I became a theist or why I became open-minded to it.
Yeah.
Because I had experiences that I cannot explain. And it's not just a light bulb. I mean, it was many, many, many.
Eddie, if I have some experiences that I can't explain, and then I tell you that I accept an explanation, what would you call that?
But if you have a theory that you can't explain.
No, if he has some.
I have a number of experiences that I acknowledge are unexplained. And then I tell you, but I've gone ahead and accepted an explanation. Am I rational?
So you're putting. You can be, yeah, because it's just, okay.
Is that rational? Is it rational to say I have several things for which I don't have an explanation, but because of them, I'm going to accept an explanation?
Well, that does not feed into Goddard's ontological argument.
I asked a question about whether or not something would be rational. I asked a question about whether something would be, Eddie, let me finish. I asked a question about whether or not something would be rational. And once again, you have thrown out something new and irrelevant.
Okay, let me explain how it's relevant.
You're not going to explain how the ontological argument is relevant to pictures falling down and why you accepted that a number of things for which you don't have an explanation add up to an explanation. Has nothing to do with the ontological argument.
No, when you have things that come outside of the scope of something that can, like I said, I'll give you a couple of examples. There are a bunch of examples.
I don't want you to give me a couple of examples, Eddie. I'm tired of you derailing this. Just address the issue. Because every time we go to new examples, you just acknowledge, yep, I don't have an explanation for that. Yep, I don't have an explanation for that. But all of it adds up and you're wrong.
No, for those things that I don't have an explanation, a rational explanation for, is where it took me to that.
Wait a minute. Eddie, I didn't understand what you said because the phone broke up. You said, for those things for which I don't have a rational explanation, what?
You have to theorize.
No.
You have to theorize.
No.
That's
no.
Actually a rational thing.
Okay. For things that you don't have an explanation, what you do is you explore and investigate, and you build a model, and then you test that model. But we've already established that is not what you've done. What you've done is taken things that you don't have an explanation for and gone, I can't think of anything better, therefore God. That's not science. That's not rational.
You go with the best theory that you have.
No, you don't. No, you absolutely don't. That is how you get ripped off by con men and fooled by magicians. You don't just go, what you do is when you don't have an explanation, you say, I don't yet have an explanation. If you just go with the best thing you can think of, you are going to be conned over and over and over again for your entire life. And you don't get to identify as a rational individual.
Well, I have to disagree.
I know you have to disagree because that's how you protect your irrational beliefs.
I don't know if this would be useful or not, but in the idea about, I have a thing that I can't explain, and then I have another thing that I can't explain, and then I have another thing that I can't explain. And when I get to a certain number of things I can't explain, then I can just make up an explanation, or it becomes an explanation in some way. It's kind of like saying 0 plus 0 doesn't equal 1, but 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0, eventually it will get to 1. But it doesn't get to 1 because there's never, none of these things offer an explanation in and of themselves. Putting them all together in a pile of unexplained things doesn't equal an explanation. Just like there's no number of zeros that will eventually amount to 1.
No, but where that's a little bit different is if you're completely so down to a metaphysical explanation, have a bunch of scenarios.
We don't have a metaphysical explanation, though, is the problem. It's not an explanation.
Not only do we not have a metaphysical explanation, Tracy and I aren't necessarily closed off to metaphysical explanations. What we're doing is saying, if you have an explanation, be it physical or metaphysical, you need to actually demonstrate that. You don't get to just say, I couldn't think of anything better, and this seems good enough. The way reason works.
No, but you're gonna go where the evidence leads you, right?
You don't have evidence. The evidence for your thing you've acknowledged leads you nowhere. Here's something I experienced. I don't have an explanation. That, by definition, is the evidence leading you nowhere yet.
Right, and there's an assumption of causation, and even an assumption, there's an assumption that this person's name being mentioned is causing these events, but you have to go in and figure out how to demonstrate that that assumption is not just in your mind.
Okay, what about, give me another scenario. CNN, this is on CNN. I don't know if you saw it, you can Google it. There's a video out there where they went in and did a story on a supposed haunted house. And the cameraman from CNN got attacked. Now, this is CNN.
Okay, so
I don't know if you guys saw it.
Are you saying there aren't people who are rational who work for CNN? Because I don't think that's going to fly right now.
No, but they also have more recordings from how. Anyway, so that would be where I was saying that I would put in that pile of things where I'm like, it opens my mind to that kind of stuff. This is someone else who had an experience similar to mine, and this is on TV. It just happens.
I'm on TV. Why don't you believe me? If I'm attacked by a ghost, you would believe me. But if I explain to you how reason actually works and how you can't possibly get to your conclusion, you're not going to believe me. Then that's good. I don't want you to believe me just because I said so, but I'd like you to actually learn something about how to reach reasonable conclusions.
Hey, like I say, I consider myself a very reasonable man. I do. I'm just open-minded now.
I know you consider yourself reasonable. How do you determine whether or not somebody is actually acting reasonably?
Well, it depends on the situation.
It depends on the situation.
Sure. Okay, so somebody thinks they're convinced that ghosts are real, and what they tell you is, I had some experience for which I don't have an explanation. Are they acting reasonable when they conclude that ghosts are real?
I think when I was sitting on your side of the desk, I probably would have said no way.
Why does it matter which side of the desk you're on? Reason is reason, independent of who says it. It doesn't matter where you have some.
I think when you have some of those experiences that, I can honestly say, had I seen that CNN thing with the cameraman getting attacked, I don't think I would have given it even a moment. I would have probably doubted it or something like that. But
now you don't doubt. So why have you abandoned doubt?
It's not like I arbitrarily just abandoned all forms of doubt. There's still a lot of.
Well, basically what you're saying is if I used to be an atheist, and once upon a time, if I'd have seen that report on CNN, I probably would have exercised some skepticism with regard to it. But now, because I've experienced things for which I don't have an explanation, I'm going to chuck skepticism out the window and accept that the CNN report was actually a recording of a ghost attacking a human being.
And I'm just going to say I'm more open-minded to it, yeah.
Okay.
Before I would have been completely cold.
Eddie, I think we've gone beyond the point of wasted time, because now you're just, I'm more open-minded to it. Well, I'm not closed-minded to it. What I want is actual evidence. But you said you used to be an atheist, and now you're a theist, and the reason for that is something that you can't demonstrate is sufficient to justify it. If I say I have evidence that the butler did it, and we should convict the butler, and what I present to you is stories of other cases where butlers did it, yeah, and I once knew a butler who did it, so I'm going to go with that because I don't have a better explanation for why Johnny's dead.
Yep.
Are you reasonable?
Hey.
Not in that scenario, no.
Yeah, thanks.
No, but
yeah,
it's not different.
Yeah,
it's not any different.
My rear wheels have drums on them, and they're not like disc brakes; they're drum brakes. And I watched the video, but it doesn't look like it looks almost easier. Yeah. No. Yeah. And I think Illinois locked down their state. Yeah, I don't know, bro. They're not that much. Somebody said I called AutoZone, they're talking about like $26, but I don't know, like, will that, like, is that the issue from, like, if it continues to squill, will it get worse, or is it, do I need the drum, or like you say, just say fuck it and take the, just chance riding the shit. Yeah. I got new front rotors and brakes on there recently, like in the last 6 months or 7 months. Yeah, and I haven't driven that shit, like long distance in a minute, so I just want to make sure I do make it. That's why yeah, I need to call somebody. There's a shop just literally right on my street, yo. I'm gonna call them and see if they're open. Yeah, and I just saw that. I don't know. Like I say, I already seen them putting military vehicles up here. So, all right, dude. Let me call this shop and see what they're gonna charge me for this shit. All right, bro. Alright guys, I'll probably be back up there and work on this some more later on. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Wrong button.